Hello, everybody. Oh my god, hi. Hello, my little lovelies. I am Nikos, your most favoriteest magical boy, here to defend you against bad vibes. And today we are playing more Final Fantasy XIV, which I'm very excited about. If I'm right, I might be wrong, but if I'm right, we should be taking down Titan today. Hopefully, the questline leading up to it is kind of a drag, but I am hopeful that we will get there. I'm very excited. And hopefully, I don't die to Titan Normal twice in a row the way that I died to Ifrit Normal. It's being very embarrassing if I did that. Oh my gosh, already? I actually went live a little later than normal, which is why the startup screen was shorter. I got caught up. I was fixing my toggles. Previously a bunch of my toggles were having issues, so I was fixing a bunch of those. I lost track of time. I also had to eat some lunch. I had to shove some food in my face. So I just lost track of time and I got a little caught up, and I ended up going live at exactly 4:30 instead of a little sooner. So the starting screen was a little shorter than normal. I just finished Din. Awesome. What did you have? Was it good? I had a salad. I've been like really craving salads lately. I'm not entirely sure exactly why, but it's like it had so much shit on it. Like it was I made a bunch of chicken this morning specifically for salad. So I made it this morning and then I put it in the fridge. And it was like all the like iceberg lettuce. It was like a salad mix. It was like iceberg lettuce and then like, red cabbage and carrots and shit. And then I had the chicken, and then I also had like cheddar cheese, and I get these little like salad toppers. I had this one that was like sweet cranberries, like sweet dried cranberries and candied pecans. And then I also had croutons, and I topped it all with like Italian dressing. And I feel like some people think that wouldn't taste good together, but it was very good. I really, really enjoyed it. I had a huge bowl of it and I just shoved it in my face. It was delicious. Baked salmon, salad, and sweet corn. The salad and the sweet corn sound good. I'm not very big on seafood, so I couldn't do the baked salmon. Don't worry, I'm still working. Hi, Airbus. Thank you for popping in. I hope work is going well. Everything's going good. Okay, so I think we're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna get right into the game and everything. I'm super excited. I did mess with my audio a little bit, so if the game is really quiet, or if the game is really quiet, let me know. If I'm like super loud or whatever, or vice versa, if the game is so loud you can't hear me, let me know. I'll do my best to adjust as we go. Also, two quick things. One, we have some new stream avatars that are going to be sprinkled in with the chocobos. I do have the stream avatars extension on active on my page, so you might be able to go and change your avatar there if you wanted to. There's only two options. It's chocobos and then it's a special secret surprise. So I hope you guys like that. I'm very excited about that. And then also we have a new redeem for 900 channel points. You can make me speak in a princess voice for 5 minutes. So like, hello, princess, that kind of shit. You can make me do that for 5 minutes. Oh my god.
Oh, princess.
Already? Oh my god. Hello, princess. Okay, hold on. Let me start. I just start a timer. Hold on. Oh, where is it? Is this one? Set a timer for 5 minutes. Hold on. Okay, there we go. We have a 5-minute timer going, so when that goes off, no more princess voice. Let's get going. No! My fucking thing isn't doing what it's supposed to. One moment, princess. Oh my god. There we go. There it is. It's time to walk in on Togazawa. Okay. The other option for swim avatar, yes, is a peepee. It's a whittle ding ding. You challenged me. I did challenge you. You're white. I was not expecting Princess voice so soon. 5 minutes cannot come fast enough. Okay. I'm gonna fuck this up. Oh, small head mode. It's itsy bitsy. Okay. He goes, how is your day going? Welcome back to Agile, everybody. My day is going very well so far. I woke up on time. I made breakfast. Oh, thank you for the blankie. I made breakfast. I took my meds on time. And then I hung out with a very good friend of mine for several hours. It was very fun. Who do I have to talk to? Oh no, Bald! I forgot to turn that off. I'm so sorry. I was considering setting up to use one of my other models that does have the bald toggle. So I actually toned it back on and I did not mean to. I am very sorry. I'm gonna go turn that off. If there is a toggle of like equal cost, I will toggle it on for you for free. To make up for bald not being available. Unfortunately, this metal model does not have bald just yet. Okay. There we go. Okay, we have to go to the app castle. Oh my god, thank god. Princess voice is almost over. Nobody tell Nexus. I told Nexus I was going to do this, and they said they have enough points to redeem Princess voice for half an hour. I don't know I could do this for half an hour. The ass castle, yes, the ass. God damn it! The ass castle. I have to go over here. Okay. Wrath of the Titan. I'm so excited. Unironically, Titan is one of my favorite ARR trials. Small one thing, I can refund points that need to be refunded. Oh, okay, I did not know that. See Cassie, hi Nexus. Hello. Oh, you're a PP. You're a little ding ding. Good to see you, Private Guzzler. It's the other way around. You gotta do the exclamation point first before the PP. Yeah. Oh my god, you're a beta. 47 inches long. That's really long. Oh my god. Okay, the timer is almost done. I'm waiting this shit out before I keep reading. I'm waiting. Oh, it is almost done. Hold on. Okay, Princess Voice is done. That was 5 minutes of Princess Voice. I hope you guys like that. I hope you had fun. The silenced word, you were on your way. No!
Oh, Princess!
God damn it! Set an alarm for 5 minutes. Oh, I said alarm. Hold on. No. I meant timer. Bixby, stop. I meant timer. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay. I can feel my voice so shooting each other. I will pay for it. Stop
I love you, bitch. I ain't gonna never stop loving you, bitch.
Perhaps I should put a limit on Princess Voice. Perhaps there should be a cooldown. I'm going to add a cooldown to Princess Voice. That way it cannot be redeemed back to back like that. Where is Princess Voice? It is down here. Let's see. Cooldown. Okay. Princess Voice can only be redeemed every 15 minutes. Imagine having 15 people lined up for an entire stream of Princess. Oh, that would be awful. Damn wood. I don't think it's wood. I think it's protecting my own sanity. I cannot do a half an hour of this. The silence said, well, you are on your way. I'm dying over here. How do you think I'm handling it? To business then. It is as we told the antecedent. The kobolds have once again summoned Titan. A little over a moon ago, we began to observe the beastmen moving south in increasing numbers from Ogoboro. I need like a label. A label to be like, it's Princess Voice for 5 minutes, so when new people join, they don't think I just talk like this all the time. I love this. A label. Oh, wait, shut up! Oh my god. Yeah, true. Head empty. No thoughts behind my eyes. That was your label. Oh my god, let me move over so you can see my man. Hold on. What is he? It's Gabba. Hell yeah. Let's go. I love Gabba. I cannot wait to do the Mandeville. Fuck! I cannot wait to do the Mandeville quests on stream because they are so funny. God. Okay. Our scouts subsequently confirmed the object of their aggression. Crystals. Fodder for their fell primal. Okay. Thank you, High Commander. You may leave the west to me. Your deeds bring glory to the Maelstrom, Private Gusser. Right proud am I to call you one of your own. Forgive the lack of forewarning, High Commander. The Admiral wished to address 12 personally. I am struggling. We are no strangers to conflict. Long have the Sahagin and the kobolds plagued our people, nor is this the first time we have had to address a primal threat. I believe in you, Princess. I'm glad someone does. In the past, when Titan rose to threaten the peace, it was the company of heroes we turned. But they are long disbanded, and we must look to other brave souls blessed with the strength to face this foe. So it is that we turn now to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, confident in the belief that you are Wimsa's best hope. I'm done! I have at least 15 minutes of freedom! I'm joking again, god damn it. Pull back a couple inches. No, he's right. It shouldn't go that far. Oh my god. Oh, freedom for 15 minutes. Low-key, I actually think that that was helping me read better because I had to slow down and process how to say those words in the princess voice. So I was fucking up what I was saying a lot less, which is really funny. I would say how many inches, but there's no inches here. I hope you are right, yet the situation is far from simple. The kobolds are not prone to unprovoked aggression. Did not the thalassocracy make a pact with the beastmen that each would keep to their own lands and that no blood would be shed? And was it not the Laminsons who violated this agreement, dissatisfied with their lot? Shall we then condemn the beastmen to defending their homes? Oh, there we go. That's a very fair point, Y'shtola. Even a pirate must one day reap what she has sown. I would advise you to choose your words with greater care, Lady Y'shtola. Stand down, High Commander. She has the right of it. Yeah, she does. And the wrong is mine. Freely do I claim it, yet it makes little difference. Remorse will not shield us from Titan's wrath. Or would you have us fall upon our swords? My apologies, Admiral. The safety and security of Limsa-Laminsa's citizenry are, of course, of paramount concern. For all the complaints that I have about the way that ARR treats the tribes, for lack of a better term, they do. I do want to point out they do change the terminology for because every expansion has, like, they're not called beastmen anymore, but for lack of a better term, right? Every expansion has some. They've changed the terminology across the board post ARR, and so now they don't refer to them that way, and it's like allied societies and stuff like that. Instead of tribal quests, it's allied society quests because each one has like quest lines or whatever. For all the complaints that I have about the way that ARR refers to and talks about and like deals with the tribes and stuff, I will say there are characters like Y'shtola who very loudly and very blatantly oppose the way that they are treated and is like, hey, actually, you guys are creating a hell of your own making here, because in this instance, the kobolds would not be pressured to summon Titan to save them if it were not for the humans breaking treaties and taking land that doesn't belong to them and going back on agreements that they made with the kobolds and the Sahagin and stuff. Like, so it's pointed out and it's made abundantly clear within the text of ARR that, hey, this is shitty behavior. So, like, it sucks the way that they're referred to. It does get better throughout the expansions. They do better. And I do appreciate that. But I like that it's stated outright, like, hey, don't fucking do that, maybe. This is your own damn fault. Already we have observed disruptions in the flow of ether further inland. The effects will be felt here in the city ere long. I ask much of you, I know, but the need is great. I trust I can count on you, Private. Yeah. Private Guzzler is really funny. Part of me wants to get an apartment, at the least, an apartment for him at some point, but I would have to rank up in my grade. Excuse me, Jesus Christ. My dumb bitch juice is carbonated today, so I'm very burpy. in order to get an apartment or even to have an FC room, I would have to rank up in my grand company, and I'm kind of reluctant to do that because Private Guzzler is fucking hilarious. That is a fantastic name. Although, I think if I rank up enough, I could be Major Guzzler. Not as funny as Private Guzzler. You have my things. Along with the full support of the Maelstrom, I await good tidings. That the kobolds should summon Titan demonstrates they are no longer amenable to negotiation. This being the case, we must needs prepare for conflict. Before we meet Titan in the field, however, it would be wise to learn all we can of our foe, and I can think of no better source of information than the mercenaries who defeated him once before. The company of heroes may be no more, but several of its former members still live. It is said that one of them is employed at the Grey Fleet Mills in Lower Lenosha. Quite why a mercenary would choose to become a miller, I do not know. When you find him, mayhap you could ask him for me. I, meanwhile, shall seek his fellows. Okay, so this questline is kind of drags on and is kind of silly. No, I don't want to do that. Speak with Traktoom. So basically what's gonna happen is, we have to go around and talk to like 80 billion people, and then there's gonna be a dungeon, and we're just going to run back and forth and be like, this person said that, and this person said that. And it's like 8 different people who are like trying to determine whether or not we have what it takes to fight Titan before they'll tell us where to find Titan, and it's annoying. Do I have... No, I don't have the dry docks. But I think I can... Can I ferry there? Where does the ferry go? The ferry... I don't know where the ferry goes. I think... Yeah, I can ferry to the dry docks. Okay, let me go down to, the Fisherman's Guild. There we go. I'll go down to the Fisherman's Guild. I actually think I need to turn my game up a little. There we go. It was really loud on the menu, so I turned everything down, and I think the actual in-game audio is quieter than I intended it to be. Alright. Riri Nasu, hello. No, I can only go to Airport or Costa del Sol? What takes me to the fucking dry docks? Oh, wait! No. I can't get... Hold on. Okay. Lower Lenosha. Right. So where does this go? Oh, I just have to go... Damn it! I just have to go to the fucking... Okay. Boo. Whatever. I'll go grab the etherite down there while I'm in the area, I guess. At least I have my fucking bike. Alright. Where am I going? I'm going this way. I'm so glad that I have my fucking mount. I also have my fucking chocobo now. He can run around with me, actually. I'm gonna pull him out. Hi, Chad! I love Chad. He looks so spiffy. Let's go. Do not question your god. Yeah, Onyx, don't question him. Oh my god. Okay. We are gonna grab the etherite down here. It's kind of counterintuitive to go down here and grab the etherite because where I need to go is up here, but I would rather have the etherite and then go back and get it than just not have it, because I'm gonna have to come back to the Morbia Dry Docks at some point, and it's gonna be a pain in the ass if I don't have the etherite. So we're just gonna go on a little road trip for a bit. BRB to schedule those. Hell yeah, you schedule your clips. I think I have some stuff that I was supposed to schedule and I forgot. I have a couple of unfinished edited clips sitting in my DaVinci right now. I gotta get those shits done, man. I was doing stuff for my friend's birthday on Sunday and I got behind on my shit. They both revolve around the liquors? Oh my god. I had considered doing a clip of us talking about some of the hear me outs we discussed. Okay. So we have the Aetheryte, and we're gonna go on our little road trip. We're gonna drive all the way back up to the upper part of Lower Lenosha so we can go talk to this guy, Traktoom. I was the first like on the edited one with Onyx. Yeah, with Onyx breaking. Yeah, I remember. I saw your comment on it. That was a fucking good one. Welcome back from Agile, everybody. I had a lot of fun with that one. I was getting really anxious, actually. I was like super worried that for some reason my clips that I was making would come across like I was making fun of Onyx in a way that she wasn't in on the joke. So I kept like sending her my clips and being like, is this okay? This isn't mean, is it? You're okay with this, right? Because I was really worried. But no, it's fine. She's in on the joke. And especially the fucking, oh, you're judging me for being a virgin thing. That was rage baiting. Impressive rage baiting, because I'm really hard to rage bait. So it's impressive that she was able to do that. That's okay. I'm gonna get her back tomorrow in Minecraft. I might pull the whole stream into DaVinci and edit it down to just the parts of you two giggling like children. That's a good idea. We did a lot of giggling. At some point I want to go in. I keep forgetting to do this and like saving clips of this. I have a habit of like tripping over my words and just going blah, 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 like making noises to like reset myself or whatever. I want to get a bunch of clips of me doing that and just do like a supercut of them together, like a blooper reel. And I keep forgetting to do that. There end up being like at least 4 or 5. Oh, what? Hello? There we go. I didn't have any arms for like the past 5 minutes. Okay. It's fine. I know in the program I used to use, that would be a whole as 2-day project, not including final render. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that kind of thing wouldn't take me that long in DaVinci. See, well, the thing is that the lengthy part is finding those points in the VOD, because I have a really bad habit of not putting stream markers when shit happens. I don't think about it. I'll do something and not put a stream marker in my manager so that I know what timestamp that it was at so I can go grab it. So I have to like scrub through my VOD and find the parts that I'm thinking of. And then I have to remember not only to cut them out separate from the rest of the VOD, but also to save them, or at least save the project that they're in. And I have to do that a bunch of times across multiple VODs in order to get those clips and put them together, and I just forget to do it. I was working with scraps in a cave. Look at the audio waveform when it peaks. Look there. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's fair. Also, yeah, working with scraps in a cave. I think I told you before that I've been there. I've absolutely been there. I wasn't like doing streaming and shit, so I wasn't making like tons of content and like clips and shit at the time, but I did used to make videos occasionally just for funsies for my friends and shit. I made that shit all in Movie Maker, Microsoft Movie Maker, which is like video editing kindergarten. And there's so much that it can't do, and I used that shit up until it was fully discontinued. I showed you the nightmare I was working with. Yeah, you did. That shit looked awful. I'm glad that I could introduce you to DaVinci and let you know that it was free, because that looked like hell to work with. I'm glad everything is better for you now with DaVinci. I'm still learning shit that I can do with it. I'm excited because there's a bunch of like features and stuff that I don't know anything about that would make my life a lot easier. Right now I'm looking at ways to make captioning easier for me and how to do like little animated effects on them and stuff. Spoiler alert though, like pro tip, adding individual effects to your captions is not how you do those little animated effects. You can do the little animated effects entirely within the caption settings themselves. And I didn't know that. I was trying to put like pop wobble effects and shit on my captions and it just wasn't fucking working. I found the thing I was talking about. It's 2,500 to get 10 keys for a company. Damn. Like that's a lot, but also damn. Because I think DaVinci Pro is a one-time payment of like $200, but then like all the updates are free and everything, and you just own it in perpetuity, as far as I'm aware. $295. Okay, yeah, that's not bad for a robust editing software and owning it in perpetuity, especially right now when so many other editing programs, Adobe, are like, you have to pay us yearly $250, and then also if you want to cancel your subscription you have to pay $180. Like, it's a whole bunch of stupid fucking shit.
Oh, princess!
Has it been 15 minutes already? Let me set a timer. I have to turn off one of my alarms. Hold on. Set a timer for 5 minutes. Okay, I have the timer going. I'm dying of laughter. I'm dying of something else. I'm wondering if this was a mistake. Hold on. I have messages. I'm not answering that. Someone I don't know in a server I am not very active in DM'd me and was like, do you have a minute? Are you available? For what? I don't... Why are we talking right now? Fuck! Accents and princess voice. Oh, I will fuck myself by introducing this during my Final Fantasy stream. You gonna say something, Ventura? Or just keep staring? You want to know about the company of heroes? Ah, hells, price of breeding and fame. Can't a miller mill in peace no more? Still, see it as you've come all this way. I suppose it wouldn't... Fuck! We hurt to oblige you. No, absolutely not. We are having an intelligent conversation. Consider yourself lucky, mate. Old Twacked Home was the company's best axeman. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Oh my god. I'm trying so hard. I am trying so hard. So you want to hear the tale of how the company of heroes bested a primal, do ya? Let me guess. You mean that bastard Titus, I can make the pee-pee dance. Hell yeah! Pee-pee dancing! Oh, exploded pee-pee! What would be really funny, I don't think I can do this, but it would be really funny if the size of the PP avatar could change size dynamically whenever someone does the PP command. I am struggling. Oh, I am struggling. Oh. But I don't think that's possible. Would be very funny though. If only I've been down to see it. 'Twas a mighty struggle like the legends of old. Me and the boys fought them for 3 days and nights we did. The ground trembled with every step Titus took, and when he hit your boy, it felt like a cannonball to the gut. Just like that. Oi, what's that look for? I'm a goddamned hero, I'll have you know. The people around here sing me praises. Don't tell me you only only care about learning the secret tactics we use to beat old Titus. That is exactly what I want. Well, too bad, because now I'm not feeling charitable. If you're so damn desperate, then why don't you do me a favor and kill those rats that have made a nest by the windmill just south of here? I do that, then we'll talk. Oh my god. Okay. Wow, where are they? Over here. By tomorrow, I'm going to have a automated label that will pop up on my stream. Oh, thank God. Okay, 15 minutes of freedom. By tomorrow, I'm gonna have an automated label, or I'm gonna try to have an automated label on my stream that will pop up, be activated whenever someone redeems Princess Voice. So it just says 5 minutes of Princess Voice is active or something. Oh my god. Motherfucker! Okay. Oh god. Not the Rat King! Okay. We're fine. How is the game volume compared to my audio, by the way? Is it a good balance? Are you guys able to hear the game and me equally? What? Hello? My guy? Are you okay? My fucking spine! Hello? It could come up 1 or 2 decibels. My voice or the game audio? Which one? Game. Okay, yeah, I can do that. No problem. Okay. Hopefully that's better. I increased it just a little bit. I also need to keep in, like, I need to balance it with my headset also, so it's not too loud in my ears, but not too quiet for you guys. What is wrong with me? Toe Guzzler! What is wrong with you? Jesus! Okay, alright, okay. So the beasties are dead, are they? Nice work, Venturer. Save me the hassle of... Ah, never mind. Okay. What, you still asking about how we beat Titus? I don't know, Venturer. It was a pretty risky strategy, the kind only a veteran of 10 score battles could rely upon. I want to teach you, I truly do, but unless you prove that you... prove you have what it takes to face that fat bastard, I can't in good conscience tell you a damn thing. The crimes have returned to haunt his spine. It's true! I'm being punished for my crimes! This is the kind of shit that, like, I experience regularly when I'm committing crimes in this game, but at least I know what the fucking cause is then, right? At the very least, you'd need to be capable of slaying, say, a Gubu. Come to think of it, that ain't a bad idea. Them creatures have a taste for the flour milled here. I almost said floor. Flour milled here. so you ought to have no trouble finding one in the vicinity. Of course, I ain't asking you to cut one down quick as a skilled axeman like myself. Any road, why don't you try heading due west and stand in lookout, cause case of Gubu comes calling. Slay it, and I might consider telling you more about old Titus. Okay. West. Oh, over here, look for a Gubu. Maybe if I fight again, I'll stop being broken. That would be great. I almost said great. This redeem is killing me. Oh my god. Alright. Whoop, nope. No thank you. Oh, thank God that fixed me. Oh my god. I was so worried I was gonna still be broken. I gotta get a better outfit for Toe Guzzler. He's gotta be pretty. You again? Then that Gubu that was harassing the Millers is dead? Didn't think you had it in you, adventurer. Still, you took forever and a day to get the job done. I'm still not sure if I should tell you our secrets. Give me money. Hold on. I'm getting more messages. Hold on. Oh my god. Everybody and their grandma wants to talk to me now that I'm live. Hello? Maybe don't do that. None of these are important. None of these are important right now. Okay. Alright, one more. Just check this one, get rid of this one. Okay, cool. Cool, we're fine. Traktoom, you in here drinking again? If you are, that Gubu had better be dead. Uh-oh. Someone's in trouble! Oh, it's dead, Chief. You have me word on that. Cleaved the beast's skull in two with my trusty axe, I did. Is that a fact? And what will your friend here say if I ask him? He'll vouch for me, of course. Ain't that right, friend? No. Tell me true. Was it Traktoom who slew that Gubu, or was it you? Chief, what are you saying? It's me, Traktoom, the finest axeman ever to serve in the company of heroes, the legendary mercenaries who slew that bastard Titus. Titus? Titus? Who in the seven hells is Titus? Some primal you fought in a drink-sodden dream? The company of heroes slew Titan, you bloody halfwit. Well, see, Titus was what me and the lads used to call him. That's the biggest load of Sahagan-shite I've ever heard. Both of you outside, we'll learn the truth the Laminson way. Traktoom, if you didn't slay that Gubu, you may consider your contract revoked. Yeah, fuck you. Bitch. Alright. Perhaps one of the silliest solo duties in the game. I just have to break a rock. First man to smash this boulder will be judged the Gubu Slayer. Don't even think about trying to kill me, that's cheating. Yeah, okay, cool. Who picked these boulders? They're nothing alike. The hell with it. Okay, whatever. I can put dots on the boulder. I think that's really funny. Bro. You can't paralyze me. That's illegal. If I can make you feel better, Nikos, I'm out of points to redeem more. Yeah, you are, but Nexus isn't. No, I'm not supposed to break the bottle. I'm supposed to break it. I'm almost done anyway. It's fine. There we go. Bitch! Alright, I admit it. I lied about being in the company of heroes, but I'm begging you, Chief, please don't dismiss me. I've learned my lesson, honest, I have. Save your blubber and track tomb. Gods, I should have known. Mercy, please. I didn't want to deceive you, I swear. It's just that I kept getting turned away by all the folk I asked for work, and I panicked. See, the last job I had was at Costa del Sol, and there was this grizzled marauder everyone treated like royalty. When I heard he was a captain in a company of heroes, I finally understood why. I was being serious when I said I was one of them, but you wouldn't believe me, so I, hello, Nachos. Hello, William.
Oh, hi, thanks for checking in. I'm still a piece of garbage.
Thank you for the check-in. How are you doing today? I hope you are having a good time. Look, his name is Wisecat, alright? Wisecat. He'll tell you how to defeat the Titus, or whatever the hell that thing's name is. That's what you wanted, ain't it? So come on then, tell the chief to forgive me. It's only fair. Yeah, fine, whatever, I guess. Okay. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. William, I think you got caught by the ad, huh? How are you doing today? We gotta go to Costa del Sol. We haven't been over there yet. Ooh, but it's only this way, so we can go that way. Costa del Sol is really pretty. It's like this little beachy area, and all of the summer events happen over there, which is like really cool. And in the summer, they have like, when they do the summer event, they have like this big parkour thing that you can do, and like water slides. And last year they had like a big boat with a bunch of games on it. It was really cool. It was neat. It was pretty. And the boat had a pool on it with a bunch of floaties that you could sit on. It was neat. My favorite part of the events, though they haven't been present in very many events as of late, but one of my favorite things about the seasonal events for the longest time after Endwalker was there were these two NPCs. One gets, they get introduced pretty early on in the game. I think one of them, Sickard, gets introduced actually in ARR technically, and then Amanalane gets introduced in Heavensward, which is the next expansion. But they show up in Endwalker for a chunk of time, and they're really fucking gay. A lot of people, myself included, ship them really hard. And then for some reason, for like 2 or 3 years after Endwalker, they just started showing up in the seasonal events together. Like they were like doing the events together and stuff, and so you could just see them just like around in the event areas, and I thought that was really cool. I'm doing amazing. I just finished writing the final battle song, Love and Friendship song, by the way, for my story. Gonna be a game series, by the way, and maybe a cartoon. But yeah, how are you? That's really awesome, William. That sounds really cool and fun and exciting, and I'm glad that you finished it, and I hope you're having fun doing all that. That sounds awesome. I'm doing great. I had a pretty great day. I woke up on time. I had breakfast. Like, I actually made breakfast. I took my meds, hung out with a friend and everything. So I had a pretty chill, awesome, cool day. So that's exciting and awesome. I have been being tortured by chat because I introduced a new redeem for Princess Voice, and everyone's been having mixed reactions to that. I'm gonna, hold on, while I'm thinking about it, actually, let me see, can I make a label? I'll activate it myself for now until I can get it automated. Where is it? No, not that. There we go, text. Okay, so text, new, we'll call it Princess. That's what we'll do. We'll call it Princess. We'll add that. I want to make it, what text? What font? Let's do Kinky. I like Kinky. It's cute. Princess voice for, nope, that's not how you spell that. Voice for 5 minutes. Oop, wrong thing. 5 minutes active. We'll make it smaller. Make it much smaller. Size smaller. There we go. I can put it there? Yeah, I'll put it there. Let's do a gradient. Gradients are pretty, right? So, what is it? We'll do one color will be this one. Right? There we go. That's pretty. And the other one can be like yellow. Yeah, that's good. Okay. Have you eaten your nachos? I have not eaten nachos today. I had a salad for lunch, and then I also had I had sausage, egg, and cheese English muffin sandwiches for breakfast, which was like really good. The outline, we'll make it thicker. There we go. And black outline, maybe? Or should it say white? Ooh, we'll do white outline. Can I do... No, I can't do a drop shadow? Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we have a label now, so whenever somebody activates the princess voice, I will activate this label so that anyone coming in will know that I'm doing that for a bit. Okay. Have you had nachos today? Or when was the last time you had nachos? God, oh my God, I just realized I can't remember the last time I had nachos. Like actual genuine nachos and not just like tossing tortilla chips covered in shredded cheese into the air fryer, because that's not real nachos. Last time was a week? Damn, oh my God, I should get fucking nachos at some point. That shit, nachos sounds really fucking good right now, actually. Pardon, you wish to slay the Lord of Crags? We must slay him, Captain. The people of Limsa Lominsa are depending upon us. You fancy yourselves heroes, then, just like in the tales. Be not so quick to judge. Long have I labored for the well-being of you and yours, and my associate here has bathed in Ifrit's hellfire and lived. He is blessed with the power that protects him from primal influence. Oh, excuse me. Thus he was able to lay low the Lord of the Inferno. We know full well the risks and have taken every possible precaution. We lack only the knowledge of how to enter Titan's lair. Pray be so good as to grant us the boon of your wisdom, and we shall be on our way. A man who can't be tempered, useful, but it will not be enough. It is true that the company of heroes fought and felled primals, but each victory was bought with the lifeblood of brave men and women. And Titan was the worst we faced. Aye, we defeated him in the end, but he took from us some of our very best. That's cool, and I feel really bad for you guys. I'm so sorry that you lost some of your friends and blah blah blah. I'm built different. Quite literally. On an atomic level, I'm built different. Don't worry about me. It's fine. It's fine. Even if you possess the power you claim, I have no reason to believe you will succeed. Believe what you will, we mean to try. Though our lives be forfeit, we will not abandon Limsa to the wrath of Titan. You are passionate, I'll grant you that. And you deserved better than the greeting I gave you, but I will not send you into Ogomoro on a whim. To be plain, I do not wish to see you give your lives in vain. BRB. Okay. We will be waiting. Okay. Ah. Sorry, there was something, I had something like a corn kernel or something stuck in my teeth for a second. At the very least, I have assurances that you are more than common adventurers. I oversee security for Master Gege Ruju's estate. Perhaps you can demonstrate your abilities by attending to one of our... Ye gods, man, have you heard nothing I have said? We have not the time to perform trivial tasks. The enemy is at the gates. Do you imagine words can sway me, girl? Oh my god. I cannot believe you just called Y'shtola girl. If you dislike my conditions, then you are welcome to find your own way into Ogomoro. Damn. Though it pains me to admit it, I fear we have no choice but to acquiesce to the man's demands. Yet much remains to be done if we are to best Titan. Forgive me, but I must ask you to undertake this task alone. I will use the time to see to the remaining preparations. Leaving the dirty work to others, are we? Very well. Pray do whatever the good captain bids, however trifling. Remember, the fate of Limsa Lominsa hangs in the balance. Yeah, no worries, no pressure. Just chill. No big deal. Alright, Wise Cat. I'm sure it's supposed to be like with Kate or something like that. We're just gonna go with Wise Cat. Master Gegeruju's requests can be more demanding than you realize. Before I set you to your true task, I would like to verify that this won't be a waste of my time. A Nyx has recently been seen prowling the beach to the east. As you can imagine, my master does not want large slimy creatures anywhere near his lands. The beast is cunning, but you should have no difficulty luring it out with herring. Slay the Nyx and return to me. Oh, and don't forget to bring me a leg as proof of the kill. Cool. Where is that? Over this side? Alright, neat. Okay. What sucks is that I think you can finally, in this area, swim underwater, but I can't until fucking Stormblood, because I don't gain the ability to do that until Stormblood. Alright. Put the herring. Go wait over here. Waiting and waiting and waiting. There it is. Oh, it's a giant fucking frog? Okay. No, no thank you. I don't want that. Inflated Nyx. Ew. Okay. I'm gonna go over here. We spamming. Okay. Wise Cat, I have a giant frog leg for you. Did you deal with the Nyx? Yeah, I dealt with it in like 2 minutes. Lest you think me overly cautious for testing you in this way, you should know that we had an incident not long ago. A foolish young employee was dismissed for lying about his past. He claimed to have served in the company of heroes, but I knew for a fact he did not. Oh my god, trek to him. Anyway, now that the pointless busy work is finished, I shall give you a challenge as befits your talents. Yay. More stuff. 2 highly distinguished individuals are scheduled to visit Costa del Sol in the near future, and Master Gegeruju wishes to welcome them with an elaborate banquet. But while money is no object, not everything Master Gegeruju desires can be so easily purchased. It is to be an extremely exotic feast, and Soto, your mission is to seek out and obtain the rare ingredients our chef requires. Naturally, such fine dining must be accompanied with suitable wine, and by suitable, I mean the very best there is. That, however, can wait for the time being, as I believe you have enough on your plate as it is. It will be a long and arduous journey, but you need not toil alone. Many of the mercenaries who once served under my command still live, and they will guide you in your quest. For the first ingredient, I would have you travel to the South Shroud and speak with Landonel at Camp Tranquil. What, do you mean to tell me that you cannot afford to waste time as your associate did? Adventurer, if you have not the endurance to complete this mission, how do you expect me to believe you can outlast the Lord of Crags? Either do it or don't. I have work to do. Well, it's a good thing that I grabbed the Aetheryte at Camp Tranquil quite a while ago. Hooray! Okay. Where is he? Landonel, hello. Do you require assistance, adventurer? So, this is the one who would challenge Titan. I've been expecting you, Toe. Oh my god. The ingredient you seek is the egg of a giant adamantoise. The method of acquisition should be obvious. You steal it from the beast's nest, of course. Simple in theory, but difficult in execution. Most who try die in the attempt. Will I help you get it? Ha! You amuse me. I will not jeopardize my position by openly assisting you. For me, you will receive only information. What you do with it is your choice. Okay, cool. Thanks, Landonel. I should have brought another drink in here. Okay. When my sody is out, I'm gonna have to step away for a second to go make a new drink. This one will be mostly water. Let me be clear. This business between you, me, and the captain must remain a secret. See, I don't regret my time spent with the company in the slightest. Traveling the world, meeting interesting people, killing them, it was all jolly good fun. Meeting interesting people and then killing those same interesting people. Okay. Alas, Gridanians are, by and large, an unforgiving lot. Dito here being a rare exception. I've had to go to great lengths to ensure that I am seen as a model citizen, with no taste for drinking, whoring, gambling, and all those other activities I so dearly miss. Why don't you just move somewhere else? If you have to, like, completely pretend to be a whole other person, why don't you just move somewhere else? God. So understand that if you ruin my little charade by wagging your tongue, I'll fashion a noose with your entrails and hang you from the nearest heavens pillar. Well, what are you waiting for? There's a perfectly good adamantoise egg in a nest to the east of here, just ripe for the taking. Not that I expect you to live long enough to claim it. Okay, bitch. The mother never strays far from the child, and you will surely be attacked the moment you lay hands upon the egg. There will be other heroes, so you do not need to challenge Titan. Abandon your quest, or your corpse will rot in the swamp. Kiss my fucking ass, actually. Alright. The adamantoise egg. Over there. Alright. It's this way. Oh, it's here. Okay. Whoa, nope, no thank you. Alright. Pick up the egg. Go back to Landanau. The bastard. Alright. There's a way up over here. I almost went all the way back to, like, the long way up, forgetting that there's stairs over here. Okay. Landanau, I got an egg. Are you impressed? I don't care. I don't care if you're impressed, actually. I thought you might have the good sense to leave this place. By your continued presence, I take it you intend to persevere to the bitter end? Shut the fuck up. If it wouldn't break the egg, I'd beat you over the head with it. Such bravery, such recklessness, that will serve you well against Titan. Leave the egg with me. I'll see that it gets to the captain. You should make haste to southern Thanalan. In Forgotten Springs, you will find a man named Uod Nun. He will be your next guide. Safe travels, Toe. Okay. I have some fun lore for you guys. Speaking of Nun. Okay, hold on. I'm not attuned, so we'll go to the little Alamigo and go all the way down there. I can tell you about the fun lore while we're on our way down there to the Forgotten Springs. Okay, so every race in the game has 2 clans. And each clan has different, like, a different physical appearance, different naming conventions, typically, and different lore, right? So, for Mikote, you have Keepers of the Moon, or Moon Keepers, which is what Toe Guzzler is. He's a Keeper of the Moon. And where's the egg? Over here? Okay, there we go. And I don't know as much about the Moon Keepers as my partner does, because my partner's main Warrior of Light is a Moon Keeper, so he knows a lot more. I know that Moon Keepers are matriarchal, and their naming conventions are like... Oh, hey, I have to kill one of those. Hold on. Their naming conventions are like based on the mother's name and stuff like that. I know that much. I know more about Seekers of the Sun, which are the other clan, because my main warrior of light, Ambrose, he's half Mikote, half Vieira, and his Mikote half is Sunseeker, right? So, okay, oh shit. I'll wait for the ad to be over. We'll hold on to this information until the ad is done, because I wanna yap about where the fuck am I going? How do I get down there? Oh, I should go this way. Ha ha ha. Just look with your fucking eyes, forehead. Damn. Okay. I'm fully going the wrong way, aren't I? I'm fully going the wrong way. I need to go this way? Yeah, I need to go over the bridge to get there. Okay, okay. Alright, cool. I got it, I think. No, I don't want any! No, leave me alone! I don't want any! Motherfucker! Welcome back from ad jail, everybody! I went the wrong way! I am in areas I should not be. Oopsie! Okay, so what I was saying, I waited for everybody to get back from ad jail so I could keep yapping about Sunseekers. So the way, where the fuck am I going? This way? What the fuck am I doing? Hello? I'm McFucking lost. Is that a cave? Oh, can I go through there? I can go through here. No! They're all 10 levels higher than me! Stop hitting me! I'm gonna die! Okay. Okay, I'm good. I think I'm out of there. Alright, cool, cool, cool. So what I was saying about Sunseekers, the way that Sunseeker society works is, so you, male Sunseekers can only have 2 surnames. And it's either Tia or Nun. And you're not born a Nun, you have to earn the name Nun. It's basically a title. So all male Sunseekers by default are Tia, and then they basically, to prove that they deserve to be a Nun, they have to either defeat their clan's current clan, the tribe, whatever, their current Nun, or they have to beat up all the other Tias in their tribe to prove their dominance, right? And then they earn the title of Nun, and Nuns get to be like tribe leaders and clan leaders and stuff. They also are the only ones that are allowed to make babies with the female Mikote. So one of the really funny things about my main warrior of light, because he's half Mikote, so he's half Mikote, he's half Sunseeker, he's a Tia, right? He's also half Vieira, and he's a Rava. The way that the Rava lore works is that Rava live out in the jungle, right? They live secluded from the rest of the world, the rest of society, live by themselves out in the jungle in like their own little villages. They do not like outsiders, and the way they are also a very matriarchal society. The women all stay in the village and do like all the hunting, the protecting, and blah blah blah. And then the men, when they're old enough, basically go to live out in the forest by themselves. They become wood warders, is what they're called, and they just like protect the village from afar, right? Every 3 to 5 years, the men all come home to the village for like an extended period of time to make more babies. And then if there are any male Vieira that are like of age by the time they're ready to leave, they take them with them to teach them how to be wood warders, and then just like leave them to their devices in the forest. Like that's how Rava culture works, right? Obviously, my Warrior of Light is not part of that. His father was, but like left, and then my guy like grew up traveling around the world, whatever, right? So obviously he's not part of that, but because that's how Rava culture works, I'm always like, oh, okay, so then Ambrose is like ambiguously breedable, because being a male Rava means that, oh, he's supposed to be making more babies, but because he's also a male Sunseeker, he's not allowed to make more babies because he's a Tia. It's really funny. It's silly. But I like silly stuff like that. I think the only thing sillier than that in my character's lore is that he's like deathly afraid of girls for no reason. Hello, Uodnun. Oh, also the naming convention for Sunseekers is different than Moonkeepers. So they have their surname, obviously, and then their first name always, everyone who is from the same tribe, their names all start with the same letter and then an apostrophe, because it denotes what tribe they're from. So like Y'shtola, technically her name is just Shtola, and then she has a sister named Imitra, and so technically Imitra's name is just Mitra, but they're from the Y tribe. That's why they have the Y. However, it is very rude to refer to a Sunseeker without that front letter unless you're very close to them. Like it's a very close personal thing for you to be able to call them that. So there's only 2 people in the entire game that ever refers to Y'shtola as Shtola. There's like 2, maybe 3 people. And then later on there's another character who gets introduced. One of my favorites, his name is Graha. He's also a Sunseeker. And later in the game, a couple of the other NPCs refer to him as Raha because they're very close. I think the Warrior of Light should be able to call him that. They get to call him that in other languages, but fuck us in English, I guess. Whatever. God, it's not like my Warrior of Light's married to him or anything. Jeez. Anyway, on with the story. State your business, adventurer. So this is the one Wise Cat sends me. I haven't the foggiest what he sees in you, and until I do, you will receive no aid from me. I'm assuming that the multiple R's is because he's like rolling his R's. I'm not gonna do that. Oh, I don't care. I'm probably gonna sell it. I need to get a retainer so I can sell some shit, actually. That's what I need to do. Persistent bugger. Very well, let's have a look at you. You've seen your share of battle, there's no mistaking that, and you did manage to obtain the Adamantoise egg. However, that was not more than a display of brute force and blind courage. The Nun I once fought also believed that his strength would save him. He was wrong, and now I am Nun. Many years ago, I joined the company of heroes to hone my skills, instead of challenging my predecessor before I was ready. Even when I was young, I understood that victory goes to the patient, the cunning, and the pragmatic. That is why I claimed my position, and that is why I still hold it. And it is why I will not help an unproven whelp. Okay, damn, Jesus. The children of the sands do not offer aid to strangers. To do so is a sign of weakness. However, if you were recognized as a skilled hunter in your own right, it would be permissible to assist you. Across the desert to the east lies an Amalja encampment. There dwells a warrior renowned both for his strength and his guile. To even face this Amalja in battle, you must first find a way to lure him away from the encampment. This will be your test, to draw out and defeat the veteran. For this, I will offer you no advice, only this worn spear. Why, you ask? You will have to solve that riddle yourself. Now go, slay this old warrior and bring me his necklace. Damn, okay. Just send me off to go fucking kill a guy, I guess. Jeez. I'm really hoping we manage to get to Titan soon because I'm excited for what happens after. Oh, it's gonna be so sick. And anyone who hasn't played 14 yet is gonna be so fucking shocked. And then the story's gonna pick up and we're gonna go to a new region and we're gonna get to meet one of my favorite characters who I love so very much. His name is Harshafant. He's an Ellison. He's hot. He's also super down bad for the Warrior of Light, which I love. Fucking in other languages, he flat out like flirts with the Warrior of Light. In French, I think, I'm pretty sure it's French, he asked the Warrior of Light to sleep with him, and then again in English we get fucking nothing. Because fuck us, I guess. God, we can't have shit. That fucking sucks. Okay, we're gonna go hide over here now, I guess. Hey, Sandworm, you better not be close enough to fucking aggro on me. I'll kick your fucking ass. Don't come over here. You better turn around. Go away. Okay. Hi, guy. Hi. Hi. No, hi. Hello. Yeah, punch my bird. Focus on my bird. Don't worry about me. I'm just a little guy. Don't worry about me. There we go. Go back to the crotchety old Noon. Sometimes I see people running around with the surname Noon, and it's just really funny to me because I like to try and figure out if they have the surname because they just didn't they didn't know the lore implications, or if they have it because they're trying to be like edgy and sexy and shit. It's really funny. What's really funny, what's extra funny is, so when I first started playing this game, Ambrose was a Mikote, because I wasn't sure if I was going to stick with it, so I didn't get Endwalker, which is the expansion that introduces male Viera, because originally it was just female Viera. Anyway, he was a Mikote at first. I ended up falling in love with the game. I got Endwalker and I changed him into a Viera, and then I was like, oh, but his surname is still Tia, and I really don't want to change his name. Like, I don't want to pay $15 for a name change voucher just to change his surname, and I kind of like the way Ambrose Tia sounds anyway, so I'm just going to change his personal lore to make it make sense why he's a Tia, and that's how I ended up with a half Mikote, half Viera character. And it's just really silly. Probably the silliest reason that I've ever rewritten character lore before, and it's great. Tell me, adventurer, is our old nemesis dead? Yeah, here. Bitch. 'Tis a fine necklace, as befits a veteran of countless battles. It will make an excellent trophy. The spear. It belonged to one of his brothers. I knew when he spied it from afar, he would be unable to resist venturing outside the encampment to see for himself. Did you discern my intent, or was it dumb luck, I wonder? Either way, you impressed me, adventurer. I shall tell you of the ingredient you seek. Cool. Money, please. A shame we did not meet when I was still with the company of heroes. You would have made a fine recruit. But no point dwelling on what cannot be. You have a Welwick worm to hunt. Sandworms slither brazenly across the desert dunes, but Welwick worms are far fewer in number. Rarity breeds demand, and so their meat is highly prized as a delicacy. The only way to catch your quarry is to entice it with something it cannot resist. These worms prey on the smaller creatures of the Sagoli. A freshly slaughtered angler carcass would be my choice of bait. There is an area teeming with anglers to the east. I will mark it upon your map, along with the location where Welwick worms are most frequently sighted. Be warned, the blood will drive the worm into a feeding frenzy. If your skills are lacking, it will devour you as well. My skills aren't lacking, old man. I'm fine. Don't you fucking worry about me, bitch. Okay. Dune angler. I don't need a dune angler, right? I need a different angler. Yeah, just a regular fucking angler. Okay. Alright. Alright. go over here. I can't go over that hill? That's stupid. Fucking whatever. Okay, Wellwood Worm territory. Let's go. Put the angler down. And then where are we going? We're going over here. Lots of this kind of thing, where we just have to like lure shit out and then fight it. No, you can't touch me. You can't touch me. No. There we go. Oh, we have to go back to fucking noon. Okay, whatever. I think at some point in Stormblood, there's actually like this guy who's trying to be a nun, and so you have to like give him advice and stuff, and like he's just oh my god, he just fucking sucks. I don't think I've ever met a nun character in this game that I've actually liked, or like somebody who's trying to be a nun. They're just really fucking obnoxious. I'm back. Welcome back, William. We are progressing this story at a decent pace, I'd say. You look well. Have you caught your quarry then? I have. Send me to the next area. Your skills as a hunter rival those of our best. I applaud your success, Toe. The meat will need to be heavily smoked before I ship it to Wise Cat. Worry not. You have my word that he will receive it in time for the banquet. You must be eager to obtain the third ingredient. I regret to say that I know not of its location. For the nonce, you should return to Casa del Sol and seek Wise Cat's counsel. Ah, but hold a moment. Since you will be meeting the captain again soon, there is something I would like you to deliver to him for me. Sure, whatever. Okay. The captain was always fond of his brandywine. I would be grateful if you could deliver it on my behalf. God, blah, blah, blah. Damn! I was a reckless, angry youth when I first joined the company, and he would have been well within his rights to cast me out. Everything I have I owe to his wisdom and generosity. Wise Cat was a firm yet fair teacher, an expert molder of men. Hey, yo! Wise Cat was molding men, you say? Damn! And I suspect that it's still the case now. Please give him my regards, Toe. Sure. What's Homoroni? Homoroni it's just a funny thing that a friend of mine did. Milk redeemed. There's 2 sticky redeems. One where you can create a custom sticky that lasts for the duration of stream, or there's a more expensive one where you can create a custom sticky that becomes a permanent toggle, and Milk just decided Homoroni. It's just something that he just makes up funny words like that sometimes to call his friends. And that was just the one that he came up with. So that's what that is. It's basically just another gay sticky, but like funny word. But yeah, I don't remember the prices. I think the sticky that lasts for the duration of stream is 2,000, and I think the permanent one is 5, or it might be 10, and then the temporary one is 5. I don't remember. I made them real expensive though. The permanent sticky is like the most expensive redeem I have right now. Well met, Toe. Landon and Noon both spoke highly of you. What brings you here today? Have some fucking brandywine. Ah, my favorite. I shall have to thank the Noon personally. Thank him personally, you say? I know what that means. Now you have but one ingredient left. Fortunately, you will not have to travel to Aldenard this time to obtain it. Okay. I got a bunch of shit I need to sell. Truth be told, I never intended for you to collect this last ingredient. Bray Phlox, my old quartermaster, wished to bring it to Casa del Sol herself. However, not long ago, she sent word that there's been some trouble at the long stop and that the delivery would be delayed indefinitely. She told me nothing of the incident itself, but I fear the situation may be dire. Though I would like nothing more than to aid her myself, I have no choice but to turn to you and your allies. Make haste to Hidden Falls docks and speak with Ozan Nazan. He will direct you to Raincatcher Gully, where Bray Phlox and her people have made their home. Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's exactly where I thought it was. This quest, maybe they revisited this quest line again, because this seems a little bit more faster paced than I remember. Which they'd already cut it down a bit before, but I did replay this after they made a whole bunch of changes to ARR, so I'm wondering if they changed it again, because I don't feel like I got to Bray Phlox Long Stop as quickly as I have this time. Not that I'm complaining that we're going through it quickly. I'm glad we're going through it quickly. I want to go through it quickly. Welcome back from Agile, everybody. What's the hurry, Venture? Something happened over at the Gabi settlement. I don't know why you're so eager to help a bunch of beastmen. Go and talk to the skipper over yonder. She'll ferry you to Raincatcher Gully. Hello, ferry skipper. Take me to Raincatcher Gully, please, for 40 gil. I want to rewatch my favorite childhood cartoon, Adventure Time, but I'm too scared to look at the number of episodes and seasons. Plus, I'm currently watching a lot of other things, so maybe I'll do it after I finish Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Season 2 and 3. So should I? I think you should. Adventure Time is really good. I've been wanting to rewatch it for a while now. I also want to watch the Fiona and Cake series on HBO. I think it's a really fantastic series, and you don't have to like go watch it like right now or anything. I think you definitely could wait till you're done with Yu-Gi-Oh! To go rewatch Adventure Time. But I absolutely think it's worth it to go rewatch Adventure Time, and or any show that you liked from your childhood. I think it's definitely worth it to go rewatch those. I periodically, I wouldn't really say that this is like from my childhood, because I was in high school when it came out, but I periodically go and rewatch My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, because I really like that one. I've rewatched Steven Universe a couple of times. Avatar: The Last Airbender I rewatch a lot. I also rewatched Legend of Korra. I liked Legend of Korra. I know a lot of people had issues with it, but I liked Legend of Korra, and a lot of the issues with the series were not their fault. And speaking of Avatar, I'm so excited for everything that Studio Avatar is doing, and like everything that's coming up, especially the movie about Zuko, because he's my favorite. Honestly, I hate the first season. They're boring to me of Adventure Time. I can understand why they would feel boring, especially compared to later seasons. However, this is the same opinion I have for Realm Reborn, the current part of Final Fantasy XIV that we're in. My opinion is basically that those beginning seasons of Adventure Time are a very good foundation for the rest of the series to be built upon. So maybe they're a little boring, maybe they're a little disjointed compared to later seasons, maybe they're not as exciting sometimes, but they immerse you in the setting. They ooh, I had something in my throat for a second. They teach you the rules of the setting, how everything works, how things go, what to expect and everything. And setting you up like that, giving you that foundation, and then setting you up with all of that makes what happens in the later seasons much more impactful, because you've come to expect certain things from the series, certain behaviors and formulas and tropes and everything, only for it to pull the rug out from under you repeatedly, basically. And honestly, even when you do come to expect them to pull the rug out from under you, they do a pretty decent job of finding a way to subvert your expectations anyway, which is something that I always really, really loved about Adventure Time. So, like, yeah, I get it. I think it's a good foundation. However, if you've seen the series before, I don't think that there's anything wrong with skipping parts of it that you don't like, right? So if you don't like the first few seasons, I don't think it's bad to just go and skip them because you've already seen them. You already know what happens and you don't need to rehash it. And if you just want to get into like the nitty gritty, exciting stuff that starts happening in the later seasons, I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I do the same thing sometimes. For example, a while ago, talking about shows from my childhood, a while ago, I rewatched Supernatural, and there's an entire season of Supernatural that I actually really hate. And that's season 7. There's a few seasons of Supernatural that I also just haven't seen. I haven't finished rewatching it. There's a few that I haven't seen because I stopped watching it after a while because I got really mad with all the queer baiting that they were doing. So I just stopped watching it. But of the seasons that I have watched, season 7 is my least favorite. I hate pretty much everything that happens in it, and I hate the overarching like plot. I hate the big bad that they have in that season, the Leviathans and all that. It's just weird, gross, sits weird with me, and I don't like it. So anytime I rewatch Supernatural, I just fucking skip season 7. Full stop. I skip it. I also do the same with Doctor Who. I love Doctor Who, and periodically will go back and rewatch seasons. Like I'll rewatch it from the start of like the 9th Doctor, from the start of the revival back in 2005 or whatever, whenever it started. I'll go back and I'll rewatch it. I don't like 11. The 11th Doctor is my least favorite. Not necessarily because I think 11 himself is like bad, but it's mostly because of like the person who's like the head writer for those seasons. I really don't like the way that he writes, so I don't like a lot of the story that happens in 11 seasons. I also hugely dislike Amy Pond. She did not deserve her husband. He should have left her ass a long time ago. I can't stand Amy Pond, so that's also why I don't watch 11 seasons of Doctor Who. There's like a couple of exceptions. There's a couple of episodes that are exceptions. There's, I think it's what it's called, The Angels Take Manhattan or something, which is a Weeping Angel episode where it turns out that like the Statue of Liberty is a weeping angel and shit, or like some wacky shit like that, and it's wild. And I love Weeping Angels episodes, so that overrides the fact that it features the 11th Doctor. And then there's an episode, the episode about Van Gogh. Oh my god. The episode about Van Gogh makes me cry when I think about it sometimes. Because basically the premise, if you've never seen it, the premise is that the Doctor and his companions are like, they go back in time and they get to meet Van Gogh and all this stuff and blah, blah, blah. And like, in like IRL, we are aware of the fact that Van Gogh was a severely depressed man, right? He was incredibly depressed, and he put a lot of that into his paintings, and that's why so many of his paintings are like bright and colorful and painted the way that they are, because he was trying to make himself feel better. More or less, it's a little more nuanced, but more or less is what was happening. But they go back and they meet Van Gogh and they're talking to him, and he is like really like down on himself and self-deprecating and talking about like, oh, his paintings aren't worth shit and they're awful and terrible and everybody hates them and blah blah blah. So they take Van Gogh into the TARDIS with them and they bring him to modern day, and they take him to a museum exhibit that features nothing but his paintings, right? It's all about Van Gogh. And the guy running the exhibit, they walk up to him and they ask him, what is your opinion on Van Gogh? And then the curator delivers this absolutely like heartfelt little monologue about like what he thinks of Van Gogh and how inspiring Van Gogh was and how much he loves Van Gogh's art and the way that his mind worked and how much he admires him and all this other stuff. And in front of Van Gogh, to Van Gogh's face, he's saying all this stuff, and Van Gogh just starts crying, and I'm like, bruh, I get it, I understand. So the Van Gogh episode is spectacular, but that is an exception, not the rule. I usually skip all the rest of the 11th Doctor. Anyway, huge tangent. The gist of my point is that if you've already watched something once and you know that there are parts that you don't like, I don't think there's anything wrong with you skipping those parts. So if you want to rewatch Adventure Time and you don't like the first couple seasons or whatever, I don't think that there's anything wrong with you just skipping them and starting from a point in the series that you do like. I remember when I was watching Adventure Time Arabic version, Jake said he is a Howie, and Howie means magician, but in Algeria, Morocco, Tunisia, and Libya, it means a whore. Oh no. And my dad was like, oh, okay, I see now. That's what you're watching. I see it's called Adventure Time. No more TV for you today. Go back to study. Why did they use this in dubbing? Oh no. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh man. Where am I going? I'm going this way. I feel like stuff like that happens a lot, actually. I don't have any examples like offhand. Oh, I gotta go this way. But brain fart. Oh my god. I don't have examples offhand, but I've definitely encountered something similar before. No, don't fight me. I don't want it. I don't want it. Leave me alone. Okay. Oh, here's an example. By the way, this will be my first time watching the original English version. Oh, if it's your first time watching the original English version, then, you know, maybe you do want to watch the first couple of seasons. But, again, I don't think it's going to be the end of the world if you don't. I know that there can be some differences in translations. Like, for example, the localizations for Final Fantasy XIV, there's several things that they do differently in English than they do in other languages that piss me off. One of my favorite characters, Graha, people who are close to him call him Raha as like a little affectionate nickname or whatever, and the Warrior of Light in other languages gets to call him Raha, but in English we don't get to call him that. And then another one of my favorite characters, Harshafant, in other languages fully and blatantly flirts with and asks the Warrior of Light to sleep with him, but in English we don't get that. So I know there's some differences. I don't know how significant those differences would be. So I don't know if watching the first couple of seasons in English would change very much about your enjoyment of them. So I don't think it's like, do what you want. Basically, do what you want. If you don't want to watch them, you don't gotta watch them. Hi, Brave Blocks. Quest prize of Uplander, deep in Longstop. Flighty beast chased a Gabi flock from homes. Gabi flock needs goodly Uplander. Give safety to Longstop with much hand lending. Yes, I can do that. Can I? What's 6 minutes? I wanna do this one with people, so we'll try to wait out the 6 minutes. Hopefully hopefully Q pops sooner than that. DPS Q is a fucking bitch, man, because there's like significantly more DPS players than there are tanks and healers. So when you play a tank or a healer, your Q basically pops instantly. But if you play a DPS, you're usually going to be waiting for a while. especially depending on what it is you're trying to, what duty it is that you're trying to do. Some of them can take longer. I've been waiting for 45 minutes before. I didn't know English in my childhood. Before I became a teenager, I'm used to the Arabic version. Watching the English version will be a new experience. Okay. I mean, in that case, my recommendation would be to watch the early seasons, even if you don't necessarily like them. But again, you can do whatever you want. If you don't want to, you don't have to. I'm not sitting here twisting your arm or holding a gun to your head or anything and being like, oh, you have to watch these seasons even though you don't like them, blah, 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 blah. Or like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, you're a fake fan because you didn't watch them. But like, do what you want. Do whatever would maximize your enjoyment of the rewatch. I say do that. I don't think it's a big deal. Oh, I took a sippy. I might step away and go grab the wink. But we are close to break. So what I'm hoping to do is do this dungeon and then take our break and get a new drink and everything, and then come back and do the rest of the stream. I have been considering some schedule changes. I'll go over this again later at the end of stream. But since we have to wait anyway, I've been considering some schedule changes. So I'm thinking about moving my Final Fantasy stream to Fridays at 7:30 p.m. Because one, that seems to be a little bit of a better time slot for it, and also because, especially now that I've added Thursday to my streams, to my weekly schedule.
Oh, princess!
Oh my god, okay. Let me turn this on and then set a timer. Set a timer for 5 minutes, please. Okay. Timer has been set. We have 5 minutes of Princess voice. So, what was I saying? I am thinking of swapping my Wednesday streams to Fridays at 7:30. Partially. Oh my god, this is hard. Partially because better time slot, but also because streaming in the middle of the week, and then having a couple of days not streaming is disrupting my work schedule. So it's better to put my Wednesday stream on Friday and then just stream Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So I have my Sundays for editing and scheduling, and Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday for my commissions and working. I'm sorry, Nikos. I do want to do my best to get a full night's sleep and go to work tomorrow. I need to take my night meds and take a shower and stuff. I wish I could stay up a bit longer, but I need to put my foot down on going to work. Why are you apologizing? Oh my god, how dare you? I cannot believe that you would do this to me. No, go take care of yourself and shower and eat and try to sleep sleepy because we wanted to hang after stream. Yeah, but like, it's not like you're going anywhere. We can hang out later. We're streaming together tomorrow. We it's fine. I'm not going to get mad because you have to go take care of yourself. And that's understandable about putting your foot down about going to work. I get it. I work from home. I'm a self-employed freelancer, more or less. I had to think about how to say that. So my schedule is very easy for me to change around and do different stuff so that we can hang out, and it's not a big deal. We can hang out anytime. It's really not that big a deal. So you go take care of yourself. Thank you for hanging out today and being in stream. I hope you enjoy your shower and you sleep well, and that tomorrow at work is good. I can hang out with Bestie always, always, always. Struggling to speak. Alright, we are at the almost 7-minute mark for this. I'm still not getting any cue. So I might say fuck it and go with NPCs again. I will give it a couple minutes. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. Everyone. I will give it a couple more minutes. And if Q has not popped by then I will just do it with NPCs. Because I do still want to take a break soon. Okay. Oh no, Chad is going to despawn soon. Not on my watch. There we go. Okay. I will give it to 8 minutes, 30 seconds. And I am free. No more princess voice. For now. Okay. I'm gonna give it a few more seconds. If Q doesn't pop, then I'll take it out and we'll do it with NPCs. It'll be kind of a drag, but like whatever, I guess. If we gotta do it with NPCs, we'll do it with NPCs. It's not a huge deal. And wait. Before I do that, are they online? Are they online? No, they're not online. Oh my god, I was gonna see if my friends were online. Damn. If my friends were online, I was gonna bat my eyes all gaily at them and be like, "Will you come run Brave Lock's long stop with me?" Oh my god. But they're not online, so I'm not gonna do that. All right, let's go. Let's get it. Okay. I definitely need a new drink because that was the flattest sip of Starry I've ever fucking had. I actually kind of like Brave Lock's long stop. Like, it's a pretty straightforward dungeon. Alright. Alright, time to go grab a bunch of shit and bring it down here. Come on. Oh, shit! Oh, that was bad. Oh my god, that hurts. What the fuck? shouldn't do that. I probably could have DM'd my friends and been like, hey, will you come log in to do this with me? But I didn't. Okay. Oh, we didn't even need to get those, did we? Wait. Where do we go? We go this way, right? No. We're supposed to go through that door. Okay. I don't remember. Oh, fuck. I got poisoned. Here, we're 30, 32, whatever. Okay. Okay. Drop anything? No. You just have to open this. It's locked! But they didn't drop anything. Alright, fine. Oh, hey, do you have a key? Copy flock in danger. Uplanders take gate key. Open head gate. Okay, bye. That was easy. I guess we did have to fight those guys then. One stop head gate. Yeah, open. Ow, don't hit me. There's like a VFX thing that like looks like a tether between me and the enemy when I shoot it, and I'm like, that is really throwing me off because I keep thinking that like something is going wrong. But it's not, it's just my own fucking attack. Did you fucking die already, actually? That one. More ads? When did this shit happen? Did they redo this dungeon? Okay. Or either they redid this dungeon, or I am just completely fucking misremembering what the fuck happens here. More? Is this normal, bitch? I've been up this so long that I can do raging strikes again. It's almost dead, so I'm not going to, but goddamn. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's grab what's in here. Long stop. I straight up read that as long stop cock. Whoops. Okay, I can get these guys, right? Come on. Hello? Come on. Hello? Do you see me? Bitch, come on. Oh, I'm fully hitting the wrong button. Many thanks. The Goblin Pathfinder is just standing here amidst a bunch of enemies. Okay, cool. Thanks, I guess. Alright. Conjurer's Ring. Okay. We... Let's have to go up here, I think. Okay, whatever. We'll fight these, I guess. Oh, you know, I didn't pay attention to what number in the queue I was. I should have. Because I could have been, like, a real low number, and I could have, like, been the next to frick you a pot or something. We don't have to go up there. We can just go here and fight the Inferno Drake. Oh, okay, yeah, no, that's fine. We don't have to go up there. It's fine. Come on. Oh, this is gonna take fucking forever to kill too. Oh my god. So what I get for running this with NPCs, man, because it takes fucking forever. I can't remember if I have to take it, actually. I think so? I think certainly think so. It's an ad, so theoretically if we just took out the Inferno Drake, then it would be fine. Oh, Grey Flock. Grey Flock is killing it. Okay, we're fine. What's on the other one? The other one's dead. Oh my god. Oh, Grey Flock is helping us kill the Inferno Drake. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Grey Flock. Kill that bastard. This is only the second boss. We've got one more to go after this. Oh, it's almost dead. Oh, it's so close. But no, I'm yawning. Ooh. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Why am I taking damage? What am I taking damage from? What was that? I didn't have any kind of like status effect or anything. So what the fuck? Alright. Infantry bandana. Mud stop water gush. Okay. Oh, this one is a pain. Oh god, this is gonna be a pain to go through with NPCs. Come on. There we go. I wish I had a dot AoE. That would make things so much easier. Ooh, so much easier, actually. Oh, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh. The tank is about to die. Come on. There we go. Come on, come on, come on. Okay. Now we stick to this side as much as possible. Because there's other enemies around here. And I don't want to aggro any of them, just this one. Oh god, oops, I was in that AoE. That would have been bad! Ow! That wasn't very long to like react to that. Damn! What the fuck? Okay, okay, okay. Hellbender. This is like half a boss. If I remember correctly, something's gonna come in and kill it, and we have to go kill the thing that killed it after this. I think? Oh, I should really have Reason Strike active. Right? Ow! Whoa! What the? Whoa! What the hell? Get me out of this thing! I didn't even have time to react to that. What the fuck? They redid this dungeon because that... I don't remember that shit. Okay. No! No! What the fuck, dude? Why am I getting targeted? Why not one of the NPCs? Stop! Guy! My dude! Chill! Jesus. Oh, there we go. One of the other ones. Oh, I literally can't. Oh, there it is. Okay. Wouldn't let me target it. Oh, come on, you're almost dead. Yeah, there it is. This is easier to kill than the fucking F was. Oh, so we can't kill it right now. Okay, bye. We have to go find it. We have to go up here and get it. Right? No? Yes? Yes? Yep, here we go. We gotta go find it. Deeper in the dungeon. Okay. Long stop gut gate. What even is the long stop? I don't think I've ever been clear on what the long stop is. Exactly. There you go. Okay. Welcome back from Ad Jail, everybody. I've got a, not that I would have access to the abilities in this dungeon because it's lower level, but I have a job quest that I need to, a bard job quest. I think I would get my first song after that, which is exciting. There we go. I believe we have to go this way. Yep, this way. Okay. I actually really like the way the action makes it. Like, that's really good. What the fuck? Where did you come from? What are you here for, bitch? Hello? Okay, whatever, I guess. Jesus. Right. Oh, no. Oh, it's dead. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Alright, here we go. Please be directly... Yeah, this is the last one. To beat up a dragon. Hello, dragon. Okay, well, not here yet. It's called Dragon Sleep. Hello, dragon. Roar. A roar. Dragon. How close do I have to get? Come on, how close do I have to get? Thank you, God. Okay. I'm gonna be here for a hot second, I think. Ooh. Yeah, and then they're gonna explode. I'm perfectly safe here, thank you. I love spamming a single button. That's just how ARR jobs go. You get very little stuff that you can actually do. This is fine. It's not the end of the world. Not super engaging, but not the end of the world. Okay. Come on. Come on, bro. Just die already. Just do it. It's fine. Just a little. Just die a little bit. Okay. Oh, are you gonna do the thing again? Two groups, yeah. We're gonna do the thing again. That's fine. That's fine, that's fine. Okay. Come on. Either you're I might get a limit break. Oh my god, I don't have a limit break. Oh shit, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Shit, shit, shit. Roll, traits, duties, orders. Roll? No. Let's see. General, limit break. There it is. I need to move it to a different part of my hotbar, but I can do that later. Pro tip for anyone who decides that they want to play this game at some point. You can access your traits and abilities and stuff with P, and you want to make sure you have limit break on your hotbar, because it's real important that you be able to do a limit break. There it is. Limit breaks are big, super strong, super powerful moves. And the limit break bar is shared by your entire party. So there's a hierarchy to like who's supposed to limit break when. Don't blink. There's a hierarchy to who's supposed to limit break when. Like melee DPS have priority, and then behind them is ranged physical DPS, then casters, then tanks, and then healers. Because healer limit breaks only heal, they don't do anything. Tank limit breaks protect, they don't do any damage. And every class has okay, there's 3 levels of limit breaks. There's 1, 2, and 3. And what? I swear to God, I just fucking fixed all of my fucking, oh my god. I just fixed all my toggles. Why isn't this working? Let me fucking get that. Hello? Where'd it go? I just fixed all these. What the hell? There we go. Okay. I don't understand why that wasn't working, because I literally fixed all of my toggles before stream, so I don't know what the fuck happened. Anyway, limit breaks. The limit breaks 1 and 2 are like shared animations for everyone of the same role. So like all physical ranged jobs have that little crossbow animation for what do you mean you don't see it yet? It's on my, it's not on my head, it's on my chest. Am I lagging or something? Oh, my bitrate is ass. Uh-oh. Yeah, no, there it is. Yeah, it's on my chest. But yeah, so limit breaks 1 and 2 are shared animations between everybody in the same role, but then every job has a unique um limit break 3 animation, which is like super fucking cool. I don't remember what Bard's is because I don't limit break with them very often. Summoner's limit break 3 is Terra Flare, which I love. I wish it was Zeta Flare, but I understand why it can't. Why it can't be Zeta Flare. So, next best thing, Terra Flare, which is the second most powerful version of Flare. Hi, Brayflox. Alright. We will get this quest finished, and then we'll take a quick break. Goodly Uplander has thanks of Gobbyflock. Flighty Beast was tricksy foe, but Uplander outwitted with plans making. Uplander has goodly head for fighty think. Brayflock's happy gives tasty fresh Gobby treats to cover Uplander. Cheese is stinky sweet Gobby treat, special make with secret Gobby arts. No party complete without Gobby Gouda, Brayflock's every say. Okay. And go back to Wise Cat. Alright, we'll turn this in and then take our break before we start the next quest thing. That's a cute emoji, William. That's really cute. Is that a little clapping cat? A wise cat. A wise cat. It's applause. Nice. I gather you solved Brayflox's little problem? I did. Have my goblin cheese. By the gods, that unholy stench. This is, definitely goblin cheese. Judging from the smell, this should be quite flavorful. How is it made? It's best you remain ignorant of such things. I still remember when I learned what kind of milk they use. Ew! Ew! What does that mean? Alright, we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. So get up, stretch, get a snack, get a drink, all that good stuff. And I will see you guys back here in just a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody. I hope that you had a good break. That was a little bit longer than I intended it to be, I think. But hopefully not too long. I really need to remember to start getting words on screen, or words on stream up and running when I do my breaks. Anyway, let's get going on the last leg of this. Well, I just got here, so not long at all. Hello. Sorry. Frost the Rouse. Hello. Thank you for popping in. How are you doing today? I hope you had a good day. We are right on the tail end of the questline that leads up to Titan, which I'm very excited about. Bravo, To. Thanks to you, our guests shall be honored with a marvelous banquet. But what good is an exotic feast without an equally exquisite aperitif? Frostworks makes it easy. That's true, yes. Okay. Hello, Frost. Luckily, I know just the person to ask. Make your way to Wineport and seek out Shamani Lamani, another former member of the company. And I've been well. That is great to hear. I'm so glad. I had a pretty good day today, too, so that's awesome. The weather out here where I am has been kind of assy lately, so it's cooling down. It's chilling out, which is pretty good. I'm glad that it's taking a break. All you have to do is give him this order slip. He'll take care of the rest. Oh, and if you're wondering if this is merely a ploy to test your patience, I assure you I do actually need that wine. And while you're there, give Shamani Lamani my regards. Okay, have I been to Wineport? No. But I can take this ferry and go over there. So I'll go do that. Yours, I had Meteor do a flyover, so I'm sure your weather is fine. It's been like bouncing back and forth between like really cold and then like decently warm. It's like getting close to 60 right now, which is great, but it was blizzarding like 2 days ago. And then like 2 days before that, it was like in the 40s and the previous snow was melting. Like it's been doing that for weeks. Just going back and forth between cold and snowing and then like actually trying to warm up. But it gives me a headache, honestly. But I think it's starting to clear up and chill the fuck out finally. Yeah, day for me. Snow days before nice and clear in 60s. Yeah! I'd like it to stay nice and clear and in the 60s. In the 60s is like my ideal temperature. I would love to live somewhere where it's just like in the 60s perpetually. That'd be perfect for me. I run really hot, so I can't handle the heat. And I've lived up north for like 10 years. I no longer like the snow because it's just a pain in the ass. Okay, let's grab the ether while we're over here. I have to like actively remind myself to grab the etherite half the time, otherwise I just like won't. Okay, there is Shamani. Hi, Shamani. Sweat, grime, and blood. Ah, you reek of blood. An adventurer, unless I am mistaken. What brings you to Wineport? I have a letter for you. An order, let me guess, a request for the finest vintage I can muster. The paper smells of loam and perfume, Casa del Sol, and there's also the unmistakable odor of goblin cheese. Yes, Master Gegeruju would not settle for anything less than the best. Durstvites and his crew must be quite busy preparing an exotic feast, hence his decision to rely on an adventurer. Ah, but perhaps you are confused. This display of deduction was not intended to impress you. When one loses his vision, he is forced to compensate in other ways, but you've no interest in my affairs. You wish only to discuss the wine, I suspect. Yeah, that'd be ideal, actually. I'd like to just have the wine so I can be done with this quest so I can fight Titan. Life can be so delightfully unpredictable. I always had a passion for wine, but it wasn't until I was forced to retire that I could pursue it as more than a mere hobby. It wouldn't have been possible if not for the savings I amassed during my time as a mercenary, of course. Say what you will about the nature of that work, none can deny that it pays well. Ah, but you grow impatient, and Wise Cat must have his wine. Herein lies the problem. Nothing in my possession is of sufficient quality for this occasion. The best vintages in town are hoarded by Beardlaint, who owns and operates the largest winery in Vilbrand. Somehow, I doubt he will be receptive to your request, but given these circumstances, we must needs beg his assistance. Cool. Let's go talk to that guy. Already don't remember his name. Beardlaint. There we go. What rank amateur bottled this wine? The impurities have rendered it nigh undrinkable. Dismissal is too good for the men responsible. He should be made to drink every drop of this polluted swill. What is it? I'm in the middle of an important discussion, and I do not care for interruptions. That neophyte vintner bid you seek it? My god! Bid you speak with me? Neither you nor your friend has the palate to appreciate the subtle qualities of my private stock. I would sooner serve you gubu urine than sell you my worst vintage. Be gone from my sight. Damn, okay, fuck you too, I guess. What the fuck? Rude ass? Okay. I take it he said no? Really, in those words? Well, I cannot say that I am surprised. While there's no denying his passion and skill, the wine baron of Limsa Lominsa is not a man known for his tact. Very well, we shall have to take an alternative approach. Yay, I love alternative approaches. Those are my favorite kinds of approaches. There is a chance, however small, that another resident of Wineport can furnish us with a suitable wine. In fact, had you come several years ago, I guarantee this would not be a problem. Alas, the quality of our product has declined significantly in recent years. The only breeds cultivated these days are common lowland vines, which isn't to say that their grapes are of poor quality, only that we have known better. Long ago, the Vinerons of Wineport crossbred several species and produced a grape-bearing vine of never-before-seen quality. Bacchus grapes were once the pride of this town, as they were used to produce vintages which surpassed all others. This includes the most aromatic, the most complex, the most flavorful of all wines. Aye, the legendary Bacchus wines were born right here in Wineport. Pardon my enthusiasm. You see, I once had the privilege to sample that particular wine. It was an otherworldly experience. In that moment, I felt as though I had tasted the nectar of the gods themselves. I transcended my mortal flesh and was one with all creation. It's a red wine. How good could it have been? Ugh. But as is all too often said, the calamity changed that. The Bacchus vineyards were completely destroyed, along with much of the existing stock of Bacchus wine. What little remains is closely guarded by its owners, for it can no longer be made. If we cannot convince Beardlaint to part with his wines, our next best option, as ridiculous as it sounds, is to find someone who has a bottle of Bacchus wine and to offer them every gill we can spare. I've heard rumors that one of the Vinerons tending the vineyards might have once owned a bottle. Perhaps you could start by speaking with them. I don't think I'm pronouncing that word right. Vignerons? It's definitely not like Vigneron or anything. That's definitely not that. But I definitely don't think I'm pronouncing it correctly either way. See, he's up there. Okay. I really don't like red wine, if that wasn't obvious. I can taste tannins, which tannins, if you guys don't know, tannins are basically the things that make stuff taste bitter. So what makes coffee taste bitter, or like black tea taste bitter, or red wine, it's tannins. And most people can't taste them. I unfortunately can taste them, and they suck. So I can't drink, there's never been a red wine that I've been able to drink. I much prefer white wine because no tannins, much sweeter wine. I like a good chilled Moscato. That's my favorite. But red wines I've never been able to handle. Bacchus wine, bah, don't remind me. Used to have a cellar filled with the stuff. Thought I could keep the wine safe from thieves and the elements. Never counted on a bloody primal blowing up my goddamned house. Okay, damn. Go talk to the other guy. Oh. I thought there was a cat at my feet. There is not. Hello! Jungbar. I'm having a time trying to pronounce some of these names, man. What? Do I have Bacchus wine? I wish. I never had the chance to try it myself. Sorry, friend, but you're a few years too late. Yep, that's what I thought you'd fucking say. So, let's go tell Shamani. Yeah, hey, Shamani, as expected, nobody fucking has any. Are you gonna send me out to the wilderness to go talk to a guy that lives in a hut because he has a bottle, like, buried in the ground somewhere? No luck, Most regrettable, but we had to try. But Bacchus wine would have been perfect for the occasion. Though I must confess, my certitude could be due in part to my personal history with the beverage. It is, after all, the very reason I decided to become a vintner. After Titan blinded me in our battle beneath Ogomoro, I fell into a deep depression. It wasn't until I tasted Bacchus wine for the first time that I realized there was still so much I could experience, even in my condition. It helped me to find a new direction in life. It breaks my heart to think that wondrous ambrosia, which once filled me with hope, may be forever lost to us. Yeah, that's so sad. I must say, this talk of Bacchus wine has made me rather nostalgic. Indeed, there is much I miss about my life at the Company of Heroes. After everything the captain has done for me, I could not bear to disappoint him. I have no fear. I swear that I shall find a suitable wine for the banquet, though I may need some time to think of a solution. In the meantime, there's a favor I would ask you. 2 years ago, in the deepest depths of my despair, I stumbled across Vilbrand as a vagabond drunk. I suspect I was looking for a place to die, because I very nearly found one not far from here. It was there that a man named Drest took me in and nursed me back to health, and it was he who gave me my first taste of Bacchus wine, which helped me to find my new calling. Though I'm still a novice in the arts of winemaking, I would like him to know that I'm pursuing my dream. This wine is my own original creation, and I would be most grateful if you delivered it to him in my stead. Drest sometimes works at the Raincatcher Gully docks, so perhaps Britskilt can tell you where to find him. Cool! Okay. We're so close. We're so close to being able to fight Titan, I can almost taste it. I want to fight him already. I might, depending on how long it takes, I might just push stream a little bit longer till, like, until we do fight him. Because I want to get past it. This is not who I'm supposed to talk to. Who am I supposed to talk to? You? Hello, you. Dressed? Oh, you mean the hermit. I toss him a few gil when we need an extra pair of hands. He doesn't talk about himself, and I sure as hells don't ask. When a man's got a face with scars like that, you best leave well enough alone. If you've a mind to find him, though, then head southwest to the Severed String. Cool. Okay. When I was actually a sprout and I was actually new to the game, I fell in love with Urianger very quickly. And the second that I learned about the brand new Urianger minion, I picked up botany, and I spent so much time in this area farming crystals just to afford it off the market board. And he's like my favorite, my absolute favorite, bestest minion. I should go get another one on this character. Bow down, Overdweller. Bow down, Overdweller. Yes. Hello, Zankumo. Welcome in. How are you doing today? I hope that you had as good a day as I did. I hope everybody had as good a day as I did. Or at the very least that it was just like a chill, laid-back day. Because everybody deserves good, chill, laid-back days. Okay. Hello, Dressed. What do you want? Wine? I didn't ask for this. Who sent you? You know, just a guy. Saying tired. Sleep is soon. Not chill, laid back because had work, but wasn't a bad day. Damn. I'm glad it wasn't a bad day, at least. I understand about being tired, though. I'm a little EP. And we've had a couple of people drop out to go drop out of hanging out with us to go sleep, so I get that. Can't sleep. They won't let me sleep. The midges, the buzzing, it keeps me awake. I never wanted to hurt anyone. I won't fight. I don't want to fight. Please make the buzzing stop. Make the midges go away. Dude, I get it. I also can't sleep if there's, like, too much noise. Or, like, the wrong kind of noise. I have to kill 5... Jesus, excuse me. 5 midge swarms? Yeah, okay. 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 There's more over here, right? There's one. A couple more over here. I don't want to go that close. Damn! Okay. There we go. Oh, what is this? I got Grant's Barrage allowing me to use a straight shot and wide volley. Oh! Oh! Very nice. I got a new skill. Alright. We killed 5. Let's go back to dress. Okay. I had something I was gonna say and it completely fell out of my fucking head. God damn. Swiss cheese brain strikes again. Damn. It's not so loud anymore. Did you do that? Thank you. You helped me, even after what my comrades and I did to your country. Oh, so he's, Garlean, right? We were on a reconnaissance mission when the Maelstrom caught us by surprise. We tried to escape, but the others... No one else survived. I didn't ask for this, damn it. I'm not even Garlean. They conquered my lands, just like they tried to conquer yours. Oh! He was a conscript. Okay, got it. I don't want to die in some blasted jungle halfway around the world. I just want to go home. Dude, I get it. I wish to thank Shimani for the wine. That was overly kind. Would you be willing to bear a gift back to him? Last night at Red Mantis Falls, I collected the sap from nearby palm trees. If placed in coconut shells and stored for a few bells' time, it makes for a fine wine. It should be ready by now. I left 3 shells out there. Please take them to Shimani for me. I'm glad he's moved on with his life. I hope... My god! I hope to one day do the same. Okay, cool. Speaking is getting hard. Okay. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Palm wine. Sap wouldn't make wine. Sap would make wheat. I almost said sap would make weed. I meant mead. I think sap would make mead, not wine. But what the fuck do I know? I don't make alcohol. I can't even drink the shit anymore. I mean, technically I can, it's just extremely ill-advised. Okay. Go back to Wineport. I did not need to go this way. It's not the wrong way, it's just not the best way. Actually, fuck this, I'm just gonna teleport. Who cares? Man, getting the little ding-ding stream avatars was a fantastic idea. I'm very glad I did that. Okay. Shimani, I have wine for you. It has been some time, Toe. What news do you have of Drest? Here you go. Ah, yes, I recall he did have some knowledge of winemaking. A simplistic but nevertheless effective method that utilizes the natural properties of palm sap. I shall have to enjoy this batch before it spoils. We are not so different, Dress and I, two men who have long struggled not to let our scars define us. I worry that he has been alone with his thoughts for far too long. It's past time I paid him a visit. Thank you for looking after him, though. Okay. By the gods, Toe, listen, I know you're eager to wash your hands of this wine business, but I've just discovered something extraordinary about dressed palm wine. He sealed each coconut shell with a leaf which has a very distinct shape and unusual odor. I thought I was going mad at first, but now I'm certain these are the leaves of a Bacchus grapevine. Do you know what this means? Somewhere in Raincatcher Gully, the legendary vine still grows. If we could obtain a cutting, we could revive the Bacchus wine industry. We must know where Drest found these leaves. Here, take one of them back to him and see what he remembers. Great. So fucking, I'm really glad that they don't do any other quests the way that they did the Titan quest. Because this is just one, I've been on one long fetch quest for 2.5 hours. I'd like to be on a different quest. I want to go beat up a primal. I'm determined. I am determined to beat up Titan. I'm fairly certain that Titan doesn't have any mechanics that I'm gonna fuck up. Oh my god, hi! Thank you so much for the raid! Hello, Obito! Hello, Raiders! Thank you, thank you! Here we go. 1 second, I'm gonna give you a shout out. There we go. Hello! Thank you, thank you! How are you guys doing today? Hello, hello! We are on the quest line leading up to the Titan fight, which I'm very excited about. Am I going the right way? I'm hoping to get there by the end of stream, so I think I'm going to extend stream a little bit to do that. But it's exciting. How did your stream go? Did you have a fun time? Okay. Where is this guy? He's over here. I have to go give this guy grape leaves. Oh my god, I completely... I have such a bad Swiss cheese brain, I completely forgot to introduce myself. I am so sorry, you guys. Hello, my name is Nikos. I am your most favoritist magical boy, and I am here to defend you against bad vibes. It was good. Got through the early levels in Ul'dah as a gladiator. Hell yeah! Are you new to the game, or are you replaying it right now? Okay, here we go. Let's give you these grape leaves. It's just a leaf, isn't it? I only chose it because it was pretty. Didn't know it was rare. I found them near the Juggernaut to the south, but I didn't see any grapevines. I saw fresh Gubu tracks, though. Replaying it, it's been a while. Oh my god, same! I love this game so much, and I've actually replayed it before, so I thought it would be fun to play it again from the start on stream. So we've been having a good go of it. I let chat name my character and everything. That's why he's named Toe Guzzler. They voted on it. Maybe the leaves came from vines growing on the back of one such beast. If you go looking for it, please be careful. Some gurus are more territorial than others, and you may have to defend yourself. Okay, hell yeah. Let's go. So if you are just replaying it, what's your favorite expansion? I'm always curious what people's favorite expansions are. Mine is, predictably, because almost everybody's favorite is Shadowbringers. Mine is Shadowbringers. I love Shadowbringers very much. I also really enjoyed Endwalker. One of my favorite characters in the entire game is Emmett Selk, so I get very emotional during both of those. It's between Shadowbringers, Endwalker, and Heavensward. Hell yeah! All very, very good choices. I'm really excited to do Heavensward on stream. Because it's definitely up there. Emmett Selk is awesome, such a good character addition. Absolutely. I greatly agree. I think that he is one of the most well-written antagonists I've like ever encountered in fiction in general. I think he's incredibly well-written, and I almost immediately, like during his intro cutscene, I had this moment where I was just like, oh no, I like him so much. So I'm very excited to get to that. Point. It's gonna be a while though, because I actually only stream this once a week. I do Minecraft Thursdays and Stardew on Saturdays. So 4 to 5 hours a week. It's gonna take us a while to get through the game, but that's okay. That just means we get to spend more time together going through everything. It's very fun. So a lot of my viewers are like experiencing this for the first time through me streaming it, and I love that. I love that very much. I always love it when people get to experience this game in some form for the first time. What class job are you? I am currently Bard. I plan to change with every expansion. So for Heavensward, I'm going to be a machinist. For Stormblood, oh god, what am I? Dancer. No, not dancer. What the fuck am I going to be for Stormblood? Red Mage. I'm going to do Red Mage for Stormblood. Dancer for Shadowbringers. Reaper for Endwalker. Endwalker genuinely hits a little different when you play it as a Reaper. So I'm going to do Reaper for Endwalker, and then I believe Pictomancer for Dawntrail. Can you tell I like DPS? my main Warrior of Light is a Summoner. And I also do Scholar on him. I do really like Scholar, but I'm really picky about like when I heal and like for who I heal. I don't like healing for like unless I'm playing with my friends, because it just gets really stressful. What did Just have to say, Toe? Tell me everything. Are you normally a tank main, or are you trying tank for the first time with Gladiator? Okay, here we go. Yay! Oh, sorry. I had to take a sip of my drinky. I was right. This smell, this texture, I hold in my hands a Bacchus grapevine cutting. DPS is a fun role. The queue for dungeons can be long as fuck. Yeah, I have done most of my dungeons with NPCs, because I don't want to just be sitting here on stream in like really long queues. But I'm getting to a point where I'm going to start bullying some of my friends into hopping on to drag me through dungeons so I don't have to wait. And also I don't have to do them with NPCs, because doing them with NPCs is like, it's convenient in some ways, but it's also a bigger issue in other ways. It takes a lot longer. Come now, enough of this nonsense. I've heard talk of your discovery, and I refuse to believe that a common adventurer and a novice vintner could... Yeah, give him the stink, Ito. Troll was my witness. It is a Bacchus grapevine. Wherever did you find this fantastic specimen? What? You would offer this to me? But why? There is none better positioned to reconstruct the Bacchus vineyards than you, Master Beardwaint. You have the resources, the knowledge, and the passion to do so. It would be selfish of me to keep this cutting. I never knew you cared so deeply about your craft. Thank you, good sir. I will not squander this gift. In just a few years' time, I swear that every tavern across the Eorzea will once again be clamoring for a cask of Wineport's legendary Bacchus wine. Oh my god. Sir, you needn't... Wait, the shape of this bottle, the scent of this label, this couldn't possibly be a 1547 Bacchus, but that's impossible! This vintage has not been seen since years before the calamity. It was the crown jewel of my personal collection. For years I debated opening it, wondering if today or tomorrow would be the ideal time, but now I realize that it was never meant for me. It should be savored by the saviors of Wineport. Hell yeah! He has made us an offer we cannot refuse. Master Gege Ruju will find no finer wine. You have forever changed Wineport, Toe. Thank you for your kindness and your generosity. I straight up will sometimes forget that my character's name is fucking Toe Guzzler until the NPCs start talking to me in the cutscenes and stuff and in the dialogue. It's always really funny. Pray deliver the wine to Captain Wisecat. I'm not allowed to wear shoes either. I have to be barefoot all the time. I can get away with sandals, but chat decided I'm not allowed to wear real shoes. Well, yes, I would very much like to drink it, but I am a patient man. I have faith that one day I shall have another opportunity to taste perfection. Yay! Okay, finally. It's the end of this. This is the end of this quest line. Oh my god, we're so close. Gotta keep them dogs out. Exactly! That's why I speed ran trying to get the glamour stuff unlocked. So that I could actually have armor on my fucking feet. Just for 15 levels, I straight up was running around with no armor on my feet. Actually no shoes equipped. So the dogs could be out. Your prolonged absence was beginning to concern me. So what of the wine I asked you to bring? Here you go. It's fantastic. You're welcome. 7 hells of 1547 Bacchus. Even I know how rare that is. I have to admit, I didn't think you had it in you, but congratulations, Toe. Thanks to you, this will be the most luxurious feast Costa del Sol has seen in years. Considering the lengths you went to, I hope our guests appreciate it. Speaking of which, your associate arrived a short while ago. She appears to be growing somewhat impatient. Dogs, bark, bark, bark. Yeah, Toe Guzzler's always gotta have them dogs out. You have the look of a man who has been to the 7th hell and back. Yeah, you know, that's how I would describe it. Fucking, what gets me is that this quest line is drawn out and a pain in the ass and kind of boring. And it is still better than it used to be. Because it used to be longer and more drawn out. That a guest should be expected to supply the victuals for a banquet held in his own honor, and this while the shadow of Titan looms over us all. It beggars belief. I can only applaud your stoicism. Had I been asked to endure such ignominy, I fear I would have accepted my lot with less grace. Yeah. Current Yashola in Dawn Trail, I think, would have kicked Wisecat's ass. Sir Guzzler! A thousand pardons for this extreme discourtesy. I was wholly unaware of your true identity, sir. Had I known, I would never have permitted my man to subject you to such unspeakable ordeals. Hey, dude, it's okay. Chill the fuck out. Come now, he must have sensed something was amiss. Okay. You didn't seriously think I would send you running the length and breadth of Eorzea for a banquet, did you? I'm not a fan of the Garuda quest line. That section with the Aether Crystals can be... can bite my shiny hero booty! That's so fair! Oh my god. I get it, yeah. Kurthus is probably one of my least favorite regions in the game, but also has one of my favorite characters, so it balances out. I'm not looking forward to going to Kurthus. I'm looking forward to flirting with Haurchefant. I love him. Spare him your mockery, Captain. Your intent was unclear to me until this moment, and unlike me, Toe has no knowledge of your traditions. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten him. Aye, fair's fair. There's no sense hiding it any longer. We 5 were chosen by our brothers and sisters, and before the company of heroes disbanded, we each swore a solemn oath. Kurthus and ARR is not fun, but Kurthus and Heavensward, peak. Oh, absolutely. Kurthus and Heavensward, when it opens up and you have more regions to go to, I definitely like it a lot more. I wish, oh man, I wish that, was it level 1? The glitched, antelope that appeared out in the Kurthus Highlands or whatever. I wish that they hadn't gotten rid of her. I loved her. I'm so sad that a hotfix got rid of her. I wish she got to stay. I went out to go see her and there were just like a whole bunch of people out there like crowded around her and stuff, taking pictures and talking. And someone was handing out little like baby antelope minions and stuff. It was sweet. It was adorable. I love shit like that when it happens in this game. Little moments of community like that are one of my favorite things about this game. That any who would follow in our footsteps must be weighed and measured, not by their reputation, but by their deeds. Each man would judge these would-be god-slayers by his own criteria. If even one found him wanting, he would be rejected without a second thought. But if he proved himself worthy, we swore that we would do our utmost to support his cause. The world has ever been full of brave souls eager to give their lives for a righteous cause, but all too few capable of making a difference with their sacrifice. To send wave after wave of hapless adventurers into the jaws of a foe against whom they have no hope of victory is worse than futile. Titan is not one to be challenged lightly, and we will not be complicit in the deaths of the unworthy. Yeah, that's completely fair and valid. Which is why the 5 of you deigned to test Toe with such commendable thoroughness. Time well spent, I'm sure. But tell us, Captain, what is the assessment of you and your fellows? He's a brave one, that much is certain. He willingly walked into the midst of danger, despite my repeated warnings that it could cost him his life. His skill is undeniable. He stalked his prey as relentlessly as any child of the sands, and struck with precision when an opportunity presented itself. Too many adventurers these days care only for fortune and glory. Toe, however, is a kind and generous soul. I am certain he has no shortage of loyal allies who will gladly fight at his side. Wily Uplander is talentful plansmaker, tricksy foe for mighty Rockman. I can only concur with my colleague's assessment. Hell yeah. We 5 of the company of heroes hereby judge you a worthy challenger. Cast down the Lord of Crags, Toe Guzzler, and write a new chapter in the history of Eorzea. Hell yeah! Let's go! Fuck yeah. I'm gonna go beat the fuck out of Titan, let's go! With the formalities out of the way, let the festivities begin. Summon the dancers, pour the wine. Eat, drink, and be merry, my friends, for today we celebrate the birth of a new legend. Toe Guzzler, Titan's Bane! Yeah! What a fucking name! Hell yeah. Okay. Speak with the bronze-skinned beauty. Oh boy. Okay, where's... over here. Hi. Congratulations, sweetling. Now relax and enjoy the show. It's only just begun. You know, I would, I'm sure you guys are very talented at what you do. But I'm gay, so I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna go eat, actually. Okay. Hell yeah, let's eat. I want that stinky goblin cheese. What did you use it for? What do they make it out of? What kind of milk do they use? Is it called goblin cheese because they use goblin milk? Oh no, it's an awful thought. I hate that. Tasting the exotic feast triggers a divine revelation. In that brief transcendent moment, you glimpse the true form of reality, comprehend its fleeting nature, and cry out to the heavens in celebration. Oh my god. That reminds me of the reactions in Yakutate, Japan. Welcome back from Agile, everybody. You'd have to steal the cheese recipes and they wouldn't like that. Yeah, that's true. That's fair. The little description reminds me of the reactions in Yakutate, Japan. I don't know if you guys have ever seen that wild cooking anime about a guy who has like godly hands and can make the most amazing bread no matter what, right? And every time somebody eats his food, just the reaction that they have is so fucking funny. And they're having like a religious transcendental experience every time. It's so fucking funny. Okay. Hi, Shimani. When you face the Lord of Crags, think not of Limsa Lamensa, Eorzea, or anything beyond his chamber. Think only of the men and women by your side. Fight for them and they will fight for you. Remember that no great victory was ever achieved alone. Yeah, except I am kind of doing it alone because I'm gonna do it with NPCs. You know how fucking hard it is to queue for Titan normal? Goodly Uplander must be facing Mighty Rockman with clever fighty think. Gobbyflock cannot be coming to rescue this time. Okay. Ah, Toe, you brave fool. Promise me that when you meet Titan, you'll look him in the eye and tell him Landonell sends his regards. Sure, I guess. I think those guys fucked. I think they definitely had a thing. Maybe still do. I don't know. You are a veteran of countless battles, Toad. This is but one more. Trust in your experience and you will prevail. You are blessed with the fortitude to rival the earth itself. Titan will struggle to break you, I think. Okay. Hi, Gishtola. Can we go? Can we go fight Titan? You are kind to indulge them, Toad. This banquet is as much for the company as it is for you, whatever they may claim. I do not deny that they mean well, but now is scarcely the time for celebration. Though they have all but pronounced you the victor, the battle with Titan has yet to begin. The hour has come for the good captain to make good on his promise. We must speak with him again. Yes. Okay, what was the point of that being a cutscene? What was the point of that? Oh my god, okay. You must be eager to face Titan. I am eager to face Titan. I wanna get past it. You must be eager to face Titan. As promised, we will show you the way. Travel to Bronze Lake in Upper Lenosha. There you will meet with Real, another man who once served with the company. Oh my god, I love Real! Oh, he's one of the minor scions I really like. He's not my favorite. My favorite is Hori Boulder and Coltene, but I do really like Real. He shows up more frequently than Hori Boulder and Coltene do, though. To ensure that this knowledge does not fall into the wrong hands, he will remain in hiding until you have given the correct signal. Give me your map. You must whistle loudly at the 3 locations I mark. Only then will he appear to meet you at this 4th location. I realize this may seem excessive now, but you will see that it is more than reasonable once you comprehend the risks inherent in our method. Okay. Oh god, that became hard to read for a second. Ah! Ha ha ha! I did grab the etherite! Hooray for foresight! Alright. Here we go. We'll go up here and do this one first. There's, I don't know if I'm gonna do the hard dungeons or like the non-MSQ dungeons on this account. I haven't decided yet. But, I really like, what is it? Wanderer's Palace hard? Because the NPCs that give you the quest and everything for Wanderer's Palace hard, they're gay! They're a little gay couple! And they're so cute! And I love them! Okay. I think about them every time I come to Bronze Lake. Oh, I thought that was a location. It is not. Okay. I love being able to pick up on like the little things and like the coding and the hints and stuff, the queer shit that Yoshi P's managed to get in here despite Square Enix being like, no, you can't do that. I'm hoping, I've been hoping that the success of 16 and the very positive response that Dion and, is it Trevor? Terrence. Dion and Terrence got, that maybe we could get some more overtly queer shit in 14. I think we've gotten a little bit more overtly queer, not a ton. I feel like it's a little bit more obvious that Thancred and Urianger has something going on. And then, of course, there was Sadu getting a bunch of women's phone numbers. Hello? Loved that for her. Okay. Greetings, mate. Might you be the one the captain the one the captain said would come calling? I thought so. Pay attention now, because I ain't explaining myself twice. Hi, Real. I love you. Okay. Years ago, when we was weighing up how to get to Titan, one of our scouts stumbled across this beastman aetherite, you see. Why are words... Oh my god, words are hard! Jesus, what is going on? What's that look for? Not familiar with them? I had an easier time reading this shit when I had to do the princess voice than I'm having currently, and that is wild to me. He speaks of an unamplified aetherite, which has been claimed by a beast tribe. Lest you wonder, there is no fundamental difference between such aetherites and those which we have used on countless occasions, so. Ah, well, if it ain't the Charlian lass, welcome back. Forgive me for interrupting. I had planned to await your report, but I succumbed to curiosity. The tunnels beneath Ogomoro form a bewildering labyrinth that no outsider has ever fully explored. How the company of heroes managed to navigate it is a mystery I have long pondered. Ha, give us a bit of credit, love. We weren't daft enough to try going in the front. The kobolds are always digging new tunnels and filling the old ones with traps. One wrong step, and the next thing you know, you've got 100 tons of rock on your noggin. Suicide to even try, see? Funny thing was, the kobolds didn't seem to have no trouble finding their way around. And it was that as got us thinking. I mean, Ogomoro mines are like a bleeding city, ain't they? And getting around in a city that big would be a right pain in the arse if you didn't have an Ethernet, wouldn't it? So it stood to reason that the kobolds must have one, didn't it? My god, okay. Even if there were aetherite shards in the depths of Ogomoro, What is... Okay, sorry. I'm okay. You would have needed to attune yourselves to them before you could identify their signatures within the live stream. Ah, well, that's where you're wrong, love. We had the Charlian bloke to help us, see? Delivered us right into Titan's bedchamber, he did. I don't rightly know how he did it, but I do remember him saying it weren't nothing any Charlian scholar worth her salt couldn't manage. Is that so? Did he now? Locating a beacon in the absence of a known signature might be possible if the aetherites in question happen to be... yes. But in order to guide a traveler to said beacon safely, a second party would be required to... It is possible, in theory at least, yet I cannot be certain until I try. Plainly, all will depend upon whether or not I am worth my salt. Hell yeah. Oh, you are, lass. Don't you worry about that. Have a bit of faith in yourself. Why don't we all go to Zelma's Run and take a closer look at the aetherite? It ain't far, though there's sure to be a few kobolds blocking the way. Not you can't handle, mind. Okay. I don't know what the fuck's going on with me and struggling to read shit more than usual. Like, I always have a little bit of an issue with it. I'm, being on ADHD, I've got a little bit of dyslexia, wow. My brain sure is doing something today. My god. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. Leave me alone. No. It's fine. Okay. Ugh, fine. I don't want to fight you, but I will. Fuck off. Okay, there we go. I like the kobolds. I don't want to fight them. Ah, bitch. Okay. Stop. Bro. Let's go. So this is the Aetheryte the company of heroes used to gain access to Titan's sanctuary. It is as Papalimo speculated. In its present state, this Aetheryte signal will not be strong enough for our purposes. I may, however, be able to use my own energies to amplify it. Alas, the task will monopolize my attention for the duration. It seems you will have to proceed without me, Toe. I must needs remain here and supplement the beacon's power, lest you be denied your only path of escape. Hell yeah. Fear not, I will summon the Maelstrom forces stationed nearby to protect us. With effort, it is possible that I may be able to stabilize the Aetheryte signal and thereby join you, albeit belatedly. Until such time as I do, you will be on your own. Yeah. Well, let's see if I am worth my salts. Fuck yeah, Yashtolo, let's go. I love her. I love all of the main Scions. I was about to say, except for Ida, but Ida's not one of the main Scions. I have located another beacon, one far below the mountain. I can only speculate as to what you will find there, so stint not in your preparation. Okay. Oh, the evil. Hell yeah, let's fucking go! Okay, do I have any... I have healing potions, right? Somewhere? Yes, okay. I want to move my limit break up there, and I want to move this over here so I can put my potions here. Oh, that's gonna drive me crazy. No, I need it here, like that. There we go. Okay, better. That's driving me crazy. I can't do that. Alright. I gotta sell some shit, man. Oh my god, Omen, hi! Your government assigned dynamic is Omega. Hell yeah! Of course. What, you don't want to be an Omega? You've already got the nest thing down. Hi, Nikos. Hi! Alright, we're gonna do this with NPCs. It's just Titan normal. It's not that big of a deal, and I am impatient. I don't want to wait for Q to pop. It's true, I'm so good at nesting. You are so good at nesting. And you're gonna get a big, thick memory foam mattress topper. It's gonna be even better. It's gonna be an even better nest. Oh my god. I hope you're proud of your nest. You should be proud of your nest. You should be proud of your nest like any good Omega is. Oh my god. Oh! Mighty need for big, thick memory foam mattress topper. Yeah! Oh my god. Okay. Look, an Overdweller. Yes, yes, an invader from above. He uses our Aetherites against us. He has defiled Titan's sacred sanctuary. Trespass, violated, defiled. Your PP is 18 inches long and 224 inches around. God damn! Bruh. Overdwellers must leave. Overdwellers must fly. I was about to say that, like, 18 inches long is not realistic, but, like, the kind of size that you would see an alpha have in Omegaverse fanfics. But, I don't think 224 inches around. That's like that's bigger than a thigh. I think that's a torso. I think that's torso width. Brothers and sisters, fear him not. His fate shall be decided by the Lord of Crags. Hear me, Overdweller. You and your treacherous brethren must be held to account for the breaking of the covenant. You shall be first to face judgment, then Limsa Lemensa and her Oathbreakers. Liars, betrayers, Oathbreakers. You know what, that's fair. I literally cannot blame the kobolds for doing this. Because, like, they're right. Limsa broke their treaty, their agreement. So, to be honest, I don't think that I can blame any of I don't think I can blame any of the beast tribes for summoning their primals. I get it. I understand. Especially the ones in ARR. I get it. O great father, Lord of Crags, Titan, we summon you. You know what? Yeah. Yeah. There was literally a scene earlier where Y'shtola called out the Maelstrom and Merlvith specifically to be like, they're doing this because of you guys. You know that, right? Like, this is your fault that they're doing these things. And what the Maelstrom official was like, you watch your tongue, blah, 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 blah. And then Merlvith was like, no, she's right. It is our fault. He has come. The Lord of Crags, Titan has come. He's what? Y'shtola is so based. Y'shtola is so based. I love her. I like seeing, like, the evidence that that she does have character development. It's not as significant. Not significant. It's not as obvious and drastic as, like, Thancred or Oriande's character development is, but she does have character development because she's very different in ARR than she is in, like, Dawntrail, you know? So I like being able to see that and tell the difference. Overdweller, art thou deaf to their weeping? Thy vile kind coveteth ever the blessing of the land and murdereth my children.
Bringeth all yon gentlefolk to mine yard, and lo, they reply, 'tis better than thine. Verily, 'tis better than thine.
I took a big ol' sippy.
I could apprentice thee, but I would levy a fee.
Yeah. All in service to greed, such sins are beyond pardon. Power up for the coming fight, hell yeah! Ah, but I am not the first to suffer thy defiance. Thou didst bring Ifrit low. Yeah, and I'm gonna do the same to you, motherfucker. Godless overdweller, thy myriad heresies shall not go unpunished. Upon thee shall I wreak a terrible vengeance. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's go. I love the music for Titan. How close do I need to get? There we go. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Those are raid lives. There's nothing I can do about those. And I don't have barrage, so. There we go. Only thing I need to pay attention to is I need to remember when his heart is exposed. Alright. I'm gonna stand here. There we go. Does his heart get exposed in normal? I think it does. Welcome back from Agile, everybody! We're fighting Titan. With some banger fucking music. Oh. Alarm started going off. There we go. Okay. Stand here. Yes, there we go. There's his heart. Okay. Come on, come on. We got it. We can kill his heart. Nope. Oh, God! Ah! Oh, Jesus. I hit the wrong button. Okay. Come on, come on. There we go. Can't have the healer in the fucking... There we go. I feel like the NPCs should be their jobs and not their class by this point. Alright, let's go. Oh, I love that. I love that change in the song. Oh god. The fucking conjurer! You went from one AoE to the other! I gotta get up his ass to do that. So I don't fucking jump off the fucking side. That would be hilarious if I just fucking hurled myself off the edge. No, 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 don't. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, I have to wait for the NPCs to get me out! Come on, bro. Dude. Could you guys maybe do more than one thing at once? That'd be great, actually. Okay. I think no! 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 Come on! I wanted to limit break! Oh my god, guys. Please. Dude. I literally can't do anything. Oh my god. I wanted to limit break. Fine. I should have done it sooner, probably. Yeah! And we didn't die to him the way we died to Ifrit normal. The Lord of Crags, great Father Titan has fallen. Yeah. Oh my god, another crystal. He's really pretty. He's supposed to be a joke character, and he's unironically really pretty. Elman, I don't know if I've said this to you specifically before. He actually... I'm considering changing his appearance with the free Fantasia I get at the end of ARR, because every time I look at him, all I can think of is Kazuya. Toguzzler's a pretty, pretty man. He is a pretty, pretty man. The crimes of the Overdweller shall never be forgiven, never be forgotten. No, no, never. Understandable. Make him less Kazuya. Yeah. 'Twas your kin who broke the covenant. We have acted only in defense of our lands. Cease your aggression, or never will there be peace. Until our dying breaths, we shall defy you. Deny, decry, defy. You're right. I get it. Understandable. Valid crash out. Now these are the readings one would expect of an icon. I've seen enough. We proceed as planned. Are you sure that is wise, my lord? Your curiosity is untested and unproven. We do not yet know its true capabilities. Then trust in mine, Rataten. My curiosity, as you so eloquently put it, would have bested Titan in the blink of an eye. Why, if there be truth to the legends, it could readily subjugate the whole of Eorzea, given but a little while longer. Is that not so? It is. No greater single power has ever been conceived, much less realized. What you say may well be true, but while such devices may win battles, I do not believe they will serve to change the course of this war. Oh, but they will. Have a little faith, my friend. I love Nero. I don't know. I don't even know if I could articulate beyond that. I love Nero. I think he's a great character. I cannot endorse this course of action. I like characters who get a redemption arc, but being redeemed doesn't make them fundamentally different. Like, Nero gets redeemed. He's still a fucking shithead. Like, he is still a cocky, conceited little bastard, and I love that. And now he has a fourth. Fascinating. Carry on, Crystal Bearer. Far though you have come, your work is far from done. Hello? And naught remained to mark his passing. While the Asians are nothing if not elusive, it is of little wonder that they could cast advanced teleportation magics at will. But that they would choose to consort with the Empire? What common goal could they possibly share? Well, it's so interesting that you say that, Yashnola. I feared I might arrive too late, but I see you have the matter well in hand. I have taken measures to ensure that we are not pursued, yet I cannot say how long they will hold. Take your leave while the kobolds are still in disarray. I will follow anon. There is something I must investigate before I depart. I will teleport you to the Aetheryte in Zelma's Run, and we will rendezvous at Camp Bronze Lake. Agreed? Sure. Like, what makes me think of Kazuya every time I look at him, it's not just it's the face shape, it's the colors, it's the hair. The only thing that's not Kazuya about him is the eyes, because I made his eyes like bright orange instead of like pale pink. For context for everybody else, Kazuya is my partner's Warrior of Light. Ah! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! And he's a Moonkeeper, Mikote, who I believe uses the same face. I can't remember if it got replaced with something else. But yeah, they look very similar, so I'm gonna have to change them. But I get a free. I think he used the same face. Yeah. And like the thing is that if you put them side by side, they would not look that similar. Like, I fundamentally am conscious of the fact that Kazuya does not look like Toeguzzler, but I can't stop seeing Kazuya every time I look at Toeguzzler. So, I'm not gonna pay for a, I don't think I'm gonna pay for, a Fantasia, unless it just gets to me, like, too much, I guess. Because at the end of ARR, you get a free Fantasia from, Minfilia. So I might as well just use that. Maybe I'll be a Femroth. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll make Toeguzzler. Somebody had suggested a Transmask Proth, so maybe I'll do Femroth. I think it's the braid in the face. Yeah, the braid in the face. I am relieved to see you well, but come, let us discuss our next steps. Ooh, Femroth, yeah! Somebody had suggested that, but since I let chat vote on Toeguzzler's appearance and everything, it was like whatever the most popular vote was. So unfortunately, Femroth did not make the cut when we were making Toeguzzler. But I'm the streamer, I'm in charge, I can make executive decisions, and I decide Toeguzzler's gonna be a Femroth. Well, he's gonna be Transmask, but he's gonna be on Femroth. There's only so much I can do in vanilla for that. There's a lot that I could do with Crimes to make a Transmask Hrothgar on the Femroth frame. Can't do very much in vanilla, unfortunately. I'll have to find specific outfits and shit, maybe, that have like a flatter chest. Crimes, yeah. I love committing crimes in 14. The word will already have reached Maelstrom Command. Protocol requires that a representative of our order inform the High Commander of the mission's success. The honor is rightfully yours, Toe. Once again, I must commend you on a job well done. We shall speak again soon. I really like the female Hrothgar like animations and stuff. Their wave is so cute. They do the little double hand wave. It's adorable. I love them. I'm totally fine with the fact that they're not going to be adding any more new races to the game because they finally added female Hrothgar. I'm cool with that. I'm chill. We no longer have like a gender imbalance. I mean, I guess technically. Oh. I want to play as a goblin. I know of several like goblin, like classic green skin big ear goblin, or goblin like Brayflox and the goblins that are in game. Because I know of several mods that do both of those things. Where am I going? I'm going to the Aft Castle. The Ass Castle. The 14 goblins are so gender. They are! They're so gender. You're so right. I really like when a piece of media takes, you know, like a staple of like fantasy, like goblins, right? But then redesigns them so that they don't have any of the like questionable features of that staple. Like traditional, quote unquote, traditional goblin designs tend to lean into very anti-Semitic designs. So I really liked the fact that they have goblins in Final Fantasy, but they don't do that. They're very far removed from that quote-unquote traditional goblin design. And I really like that. I like it when stuff does that. Okay, let's go talk to Rashat Riki. What's up, Rashat? Hell yeah, let's go. I killed fucking Titan! It is good to see you, Private Guzzler. Word of your triumph reached me some while ago, but I am pleased to have it personally confirmed. First Ifrit and now Titan. Truly, when I think of your achievements, I feel the loss of the Warriors of Light less keenly, and there can be no greater compliment than that. You and your order are heroes. Suffice it to say, we are glad to have a scion in our ranks. I shall relay the details of your report to the Admiral forthwith. Please send my regards to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Until next time, Private. Yeah, good job, Private Guzzler. So, this is Minfilia. Y'shtola has informed me of your success. We have won a great victory for the people of Eorzea, one that shall not be forgotten. And what is more, both you and Y'shtola emerged from Agomero unscathed. Why, Tataru and the others seemed as glad of that as they did of Titan's fall. You can look forward to a hero's welcome. We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed. Yeah. Let's go back to the Waking Sands, you guys! There's a hero's welcome waiting for us at the Waking Sands! Isn't that so exciting? So much waiting for us at the Sands! Nothing bad ever happens at the Waking Sands! I'm so excited! Okay, alright, let's go. I am genuinely excited. Oh boy! There's so many people here. Are they here for my hero's welcome? Why are they scared of a hero's welcome? Oh no! What happened? Okay. Literally, it's everybody? It's literally everybody. Okay. Literally everybody, okay. They're just sleeping, it's fine! Don't worry! Oh, hey, Neuroxia. Let's go talk to the sylph. This couldn't possibly be traumatizing. This one is glad. Walking one is safe.
We'll be awaiting your return at the Waking Sands. There is much to discuss. Godspeed.
Just gonna sit here sippy in my drink while this cutscene plays.
Thank heavens he is safe. Louisoire, do you see? Your light shines brightly in this one, and in time, it will illuminate the realm once more. Oh!
Yeah. Oh no! Who could have seen this happening? Oh no! I didn't expect this at all! I have to laugh or I'll cry.
The one who slain Infant and Titan. Bring him forth, or you shall know no mercy.
I like Livia's voice. Once again, reminded of the fact that Tataru and most Lalafell and ARR straight up sound like children.
Confound it. Stay out of sight. I would leave a message with you.
Okay. I feel like it's really hard.
Myself, on the condition you spare the innocents.
I feel like it would actually be hard for sylphs to genuinely hide because they make ambient noise. Like, I can hear Neuroxia right now.
Conditions. There speaks the Supreme Sire. I'll grant you have courage, but you would be better served by armor.
I mean, she's right.
Search all you will. The one you seek is not here.
Yeah, you got here too early, bitch.
So it would seem.
And yet you knew to look here. But how?
Hold that thought.
Gee, I wonder how they knew how to get here. It couldn't be that one of our own is compromised. That's not possible. Surely not. See, that was so fucking unnecessary of her. She already had the gun out. She could have just shot Neuroxia. It was so unnecessary of her to just fucking drop kick her into the fucking wall. Surely nobody amongst us.
Conditions of surrender denied.
Cease at once!
Have you not done enough?
No, they haven't. Sorry.
Perhaps.
They're gonna do way
Enough.
more.
We must away. Though we have not found our quarry, the High Priestess of the Scions should suffice for now.
I'm gonna move my model over just a little bit. I haven't gotten the cuddle redeem in a little bit, so I don't need to be offset to show the pillow. So we're just gonna sit here for now. I'll move again if I get the redeem.
They say she also possesses the echo. I cannot wait to hear her scream. Enough!
Hey, you're kind of fucked up, Livia. Like, just a little bit.
We leave. Bring the prisoners.
Damn. Okay, when Raphilia asked this one to... In case Walking One returned, this one was to say, at church in eastern Thanalan, Walking One must claim sanctuary. This one tried to protect Walking One Raphilia from Imperial ones. Forgive this one. Save. This is the point at which everything for the Warrior of Light just fucking goes downhill. From this point on, Toe Guzzler will not know peace. Everything just gets worse from here on out, you guys. I hope you're ready for that. Okay, let's go to the church. I guess, okay, well, no, yeah, everything goes downhill from this point, basically. I was gonna say, I guess it actually starts to get worse about halfway through Heaven's Word, but no, that would be a fucking lie, because there's several events that I would be skipping over that are significantly worse than the Waking Sands Massacre. So yeah, everything goes downhill. We are never going to know peace again. We're never going to be happy again. I mean, that's not true. We'll be happy again, eventually. But oh my god, does this game fucking put you fucking through it. Everything just gets worse. Okay. I'm going the wrong way. Not worse as in like bad or poorly written or anything. I think this game collectively, I think everything collectively is, I think almost everything in this game is incredibly well written and well crafted. I have to say almost, because there's certainly some things that I'm like, I think you could have done that better. Is something troubling you, my son? You have the look of one who has endured great suffering. Toe Guzzler doesn't even understand the meaning of the word suffering yet. He doesn't even know. He's got no idea the shit he's gonna go through. Oh. If there's anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only ask. The wild roses are dead, father, and I know not what to do. The wild roses? I see. You may speak freely here. We are all friends of the Scions. I was gonna say that I think the priests should look more priestly because priests are hot, but then I remembered that Heaven's Word is literally like fantasy Catholicism, the game, and their priests do look more priestly, but not in a hot way. Unfortunately. I'm excited to kill Fantasy Pope again, though. That's always fun. How could this have happened? And you are certain that Minfilia was among those taken by the Garleans? Yes, I'm positive. I'm absolutely sure. Imagine if Fantasy Pope had been hot. I have terrible news for you, Omen. Some people do think that Fantasy Pope is, like, incredibly sexy. We'd have an easier time remembering his name. I remember his name! His name was Thornton. I remember it. I just don't care to say it because saying Fantasy Pope is funnier. Oh, yeah, oh. Yeah. So, I have seen, not like a ton of people, but I have seen multiple different people over the years be very thirsty over Thornton. And not like his primal form. Like, his primal form, I could at least understand a little bit. I'd be like, okay, primal form's getting the monster fuckers. I get it. But not even that. just regular fucking Thornton, human Thornton, old ass motherfucking Thornton. And they're like, oh my god, he's so sexy. And I'm like, he's skin and bones. Like, the bulk of his character model isn't body, it's just clothes. It's like that scene from Scary Movie. They're just bones. I'm so excited for the new Scary Movie. I missed parody movies so fucking much. And the new Scary Movie is back under the control of the Wayans brothers, which is better. Like, the reason why the last few Scary Movies didn't hit the way the first couple did is because after the second Scary Movie, the Wayans brothers weren't in charge of it anymore. It got taken away from them, basically, by the production companies. But they have it back. They're doing the new Scary Movie, and I'm so excited because the Wayans brothers are so good at parody movies and scary movies. It's gonna be so good. I'm excited. Sydney, this is bones! Exactly! Sydney! Thornton, this is just bones! You may stay here for as long as you wish. It is the least I can do for a friend of Minfilia's. I have known her since she was but a child. Well do I recall the day of our first meeting. I swore then to do everything in my power to support her, and I will gladly offer the self-same service to her brother and sister scions. I am always going to be incredibly impressed with how ARR came to be. And, because just quick short like synopsis of how this game came to happen. ARR is technically the 2.0 version of the game. There was a 1.0 version, but it was made by people who had never even played an MMO before, so they didn't know what the fuck they were doing. And it was bad. It was like so bad it almost like bankrupted Square Enix. It was bad. And it was just full of spaghetti code and everything. So the whole dev team gets fired and replaced with the current dev team headed by Naoki Yoshida, who's the director. And within a year, the entire game is rewritten, and they fixed the majority of the spaghetti code and all that stuff, while simultaneously updating 1.0 with quality of life features for the people who continue to play it. And then they rolled the destruction of 1.0 into the lore of 2.0. The day the servers went down, it was the whole thing. They did a whole bunch of lore stuff, leading up to the last day the servers were online. There was a second moon in the sky, and it was getting closer and closer and closer, and it was really cool and everything. The last day that the servers were up, they had the GMs online were spawning a bunch of like Garlean enemies and stuff, and then all the players were fighting against them, and you know, trying to protect the cities from the siege, quote unquote. And then the servers went offline. The second the servers went offline, the trailer for ARR went live, and it showcased the Battle of Cartano, which is where the Eorzean Alliance and the Garleans fought and everything. And then it turned out, oh, the moon's not actually a moon, it's a egg, and Bahamut is in it, and Bahamut shows up, and blah blah blah, like all that stuff, right? Just rolls it into ARR. So Bahamut shows up, lays waste to fucking everything, and destroys 1.0, and then 2.0 is born. You can't play 1.0 anymore. You cannot access it anymore. It's gone. And the reason I find this so sad is because there's a ton of character lore for the Scions that's stuck in 1.0 that most people are never going to know. There are so many people who are like, I hate Minfilia, she's so boring, and blah 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 blah. And the reason they think that is because excuse me, is because they don't have any of the context for her character at all, because she had so much shit that she did in 1.0. You get to learn so much stuff about her, and like her backstory, and how she and Thancred met, and why they have a close familial relationship, like why he sees her kind of as a daughter and shit. Like, this whole thing. There's a whole bunch of shit in not in ARR, but in 1.0 that we don't get. And also, not getting that part of the lore for Thancred and Minfilia is the reason why you have people who ship them romantically. Like, they're not. They're not. But so many people are like, yeah, she's just boring, and I'm glad she's gone, and blah 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 blah. And she's just an annoying white girl or whatever. And I'm like, she's not. She has significant lore. She's important to the story. And she's not just annoying and there for no reason. And her sacrifice is important and poignant. But most people who weren't there for 1.0 just have no fucking idea, because so much character lore for so many characters, including Minfilia, is just locked in 1.0, which can't be accessed anymore. And it's tragic. I would happily put up with all of the drawbacks of 1.0 just to play it for the story if I had access to it. If Square Enix would do like a WoW Classic kind of move, and they would bring 1.0 back for, like, even if it was just temporarily, right? If it was just like a temporary thing, they're like, oh, for like an anniversary special, whatever, they're like, you can play 1.0 for X amount of days or whatever. I don't care if I have to pay $40 to do it. I'll do it. I want to play 1.0 and I want to play the story. I will put up with all of the ridiculous batshit things that were going on in 1.0 mechanically if it means I get to experience that fucking story. And I get that character lore without having to go fucking digging for it. I would love to run around Kurthus before it was a snow-covered wasteland. It used to be a very, like, temperate climate that was mostly, like, plains and shit. And it was verdant and green and gorgeous. And then the calamity happened, and now it's just covered in snow forever, right? I would love to see Kurthus before that. I want to experience these things, and I'm never gonna get the chance, and it fucking kills me. They could make so much money if they did that, by the way. If Square Enix was like, oh, for a special anniversary or whatever, for like, or I mean, how long before ARR the Calamity happened? 5 years. 5 years. So the downfall of 1.0, the Calamity happened, yeah, and then 5 years later ARR happens. Yeah, that's the thing. Damn, yeah. They could make so much fucking money if Square Enix was like, for a, you know, a special event or whatever, for like this 3-month period, maybe, you can play 1.0 again, you know, with a one-time payment of like $45, and you can experience 1.0, you know, exactly as it was before it went offline. They could make so much fucking money from that, because I know I'm not the only person out there who wants to experience 1.0 that wasn't there. And I know there's plenty of people who, like, were there that would probably like to re-experience it, because they stuck around during that year for a reason, you know? I've heard so many people who shit talk 1.0 from, like, outside of the Final Fantasy community that shit talked 1.0, and they were like, it was so bad, and I don't understand why people stuck around, and blah, blah, blah. Because the story was good. I can put up with so much garbage in a game if the story is good enough. I do not like turn-based combat, but Honkai Star Rail is one of my favorite games because the story is phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. Especially Amphorius, holy shit. But, like, people will do a lot for a good story. And guaranteed there are tons of people who would jump at the opportunity to play 1.0 again. I wish that they would do that. That would be absolutely spectacular if they ever gave us the opportunity to do that. Who knows? Maybe on the 20th anniversary we'll get to do that. Okay. Rant over, back to the game. So please, no matter what you require, you need not hesitate to ask. Marquez, would you come here for a moment? Okay, I know I'm at the 4-hour mark, but I am gonna keep going until we get to Kurthus, I think. I want to get to Haurchefant. Oh, I'm not gonna get to Haurchefant because we have a bunch of quests before. Fuck it. I'm just gonna keep going. I don't care. I'm gonna keep going. I want to keep going. I make the rules. Oh my god. That couldn't possibly be Sid. Oh my god. If you require assistance, pray speak with Marquez. He is a trifle shy, but I assure you he means well. I should explain. Marquez is a survivor of the Battle of Cartano. Alas, his experiences took a terrible toll on his mind. Had we not taken him into our care, he would surely have perished in the desert. Marquez, I want you to look after Toad. Do you understand? Yes, father. I remember my friend who got me into this game, my friend Izzy, I would tell her my theories and stuff as I was playing through the game. And when I got to this part, and I got to meet Marquez and everything, I messaged her and I was like, so that's just Sid, right? And she was like, huh? What? And I was like, Marquez is just Sid. That's Sid, right? She's like, I don't know what you're talking about. Sid who? And I was like, you can't do that to me. I've played other Final Fantasy games. Every Final Fantasy game since Final Fantasy like 2 has had a Sid. And this is 14 Sid. I like guarantee you this is Sid. And she was like, no, I don't know what you're talking about. She wanted so badly to throw me off the scent, so the reveal was more surprising. And I'm like, what reveal? That's just fucking Sid! And you can tell there's something up with him, even if you don't peg him as Sid specifically, you can tell there's something up with him because he's wearing goggles under his robe. Why he do that? What's the purpose of his goggles? Excuse me, Toad, do you have a moment? It concerns this broken horologe. Horologe? Yeah, I didn't have the context to know he was Sid, and I was like, there's something up with this guy. Yeah, exactly. There's something up with this guy. 100% this game does have really good reveals. 100% there are some absolutely phenomenal reveals in this game, okay? But not everything has to be a huge major reveal. Some of it can just be like normal shit, right? Like some of it can just be like, hey, there's something up with this guy. You can tell there's something up with this guy. It's okay to recognize that there's something up with the guy. There's something familiar about it, but I just cannot say just what I cannot say. Perhaps if I tinker with the device, it will come to me. However, I lack the proper tools to do so. I would ask that you journey to Camp Drybone in my stead to obtain a bull point chisel and a pair of needle-nose pincers. They are often used by goldsmiths, so perhaps they would be the best people to ask. Of course, I do not expect you to foot the bill. Here, take this coin purse. That should cover it. Yeah, okay. Where the fuck did you get money here, anyway? Welcome back from jail, everybody. Okay. I might be miscalculating how long some of these quests are, but I'm determined to keep going. Traveling goldsmith. Hello! A ballpoint chisel, you say, and a pair of needle-nose pincers. Those things don't come cheap, you know. Weighty coin purse. Where did you get that much money living in a fucking church, Sid? Thal's balls. I mean, yes, that would be sufficient payment. Nice doing business with you. Okay. Actually, is there a merchant around here? Delivery Moogle. Is there... yes, over here. I got shit to sell. Are they in here? Ooh, no. Yes, the shopkeep? Yes. Okay. No, I'm not gonna sell those. I'm gonna sell other shit. Like all of these, all of those. I should get a retainer. I should get a retainer so I can sell some shit on the marketplace. That'd be better. That'd be easier. Actually, I'm gonna go do that while I'm thinking about it. Yeah, let's go look it on. I'm gonna do that while I'm thinking about it, otherwise I'm never gonna do it because I have a really bad habit of being like, yeah, I'll do that thing off stream, and then I forget and I never do that thing off stream, so then I have to do it next stream. So we're gonna go ahead and do it now while I'm thinking of it. I'll go get a retainer and sell some shit. And also I wanna see if I can get a little Urianger minion, because I love my little guy. And I miss him. I miss my little guy. I like having the ugly little lizard guy. It's very fitting for Toe Guzzler. I also considered one of the tentacle minions. I want my little guy. Yes, yes. No! There's only one and he's so expensive! Okay. Fine. Do I already have a retainer? No, I did not. Okay, okay, alright. Hello, Parnell. Can I have a retainer, please? I think I need to have 2 retainers, actually. Hire a retainer. I may hire up to 2 retainers. Okay, yes, hire a retainer. Excellent, we have quite a few men and women on our list, so I invite you, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Cool. No. Let's make this guy from scratch. I think it would be really funny if I made my other 2 roles, so I'm gonna make my best equivalent of Ambrose and Lucian in vanilla. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna start with Ambrose. We're gonna do... No! Boy. There we go. Hello, boy. He's tall. And he has face 3. And... I actually think that that's pretty close to his skin color. That's closer. Hairstyle. This one, I guess. I mean, technically I have this on him in vanilla. Here comes a special boy, hell yeah. Yeah, well... Oh. No, this one. That one's good, okay. And then hair color is white. Jaw. We'll do 1. Eye shape is like... this, I think. Iris, large? Small? They're not changing. I'll do large, I guess. Okay. Gold eyes. That's so bright. Maybe like... we'll do that one. Eyebrows. Not this one. What's next? Nose. Oh, I think that's the nose I have for him. I like that one. Yeah. I like that nose. I like the bump. Charm point, his nose. I like that. Mouth. Where's the really thick lips? This one. There we go. Lip color. Like red. He has these ears. They are long. He's bunny. He has to have long ears. Facial features. Thicker eyebrows. Lashes. No scar. Freckle. Well, the mole, whatever. Oh, tattoo color, black. Obviously. I like that they give them, fucking eyeliner. I love that they give them, like, built-in eyeliner. And then he has, what is it? He has freckles. Which one is freckles? Oh, there it is. And they're black. I'll keep them light, I guess. Oh shit, what voice does he have? I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. There it is. It's Ambrose! Look at him! Okay. No, I don't have to save it. Finalize appearance, yes. Ambrose! Okay, so he's gonna be... independent? Need my assistance, do you? Let's make this quick. No! What, is that it? You're sure you need a retainer? Oh no. No, I want a different one. Ambrose isn't like that. You have my ear, my lord. Both of them, in fact. And then nothing else, then I shall be hopping along. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna go with that one. Ambrose would do that shit for the bit. Oh god. What should I name him? I can't just name him Ambrose, right? Like I can't just name them the character name. It has to be something else. I also can't name him Hot Cock, which is fucking ridiculous. That shit's homophobic. I had a retainer on my main wolf for 3.5 years named Hot Cock, and someone got mad that I undercut them on the market, and so they reported Hot Cock, and some GM was like, bro, you gotta change his name. Name him Getting on Top. Hell yeah. Alright, let's do it. Getting on Top. I can't do spaces or more than one capital, so let's do, can we do, hold on. Nope, it has to be the first one. So, Getting on Top. Okay. Hire the services of Getting on Top. Yeah. He's now in my employ. Cool. I want to hire another one. Hello, give me another retainer. Hire retainer. Yes. Yes. Okay. Alright, this one's gonna be Lucien, my alt warrior of light. He is an Elysian. The shadow on this top made me think for a second that he had a, like, fat fucking ass. And then I remembered this is vanilla. The men aren't allowed to have asses in vanilla. Okay. He's a wildwood. He is tall. What is, whoa. I guess phase 2 is the closest. And he's got some sun. He's like that. There we go. The closest to his hair. No dumpy for men, sad face. I know, it's so sad. The women get to have big booties, but they like, it's not even just that the men aren't allowed to have asses. There are several pieces of gear that give them even less ass than we are already allowed to have in vanilla, which is so fucking sad. Have you seen the ass on the 2B leggings when you equip them on a guy? Fucking concave, negative ass. It's fucking tragic. Okay. I guess I could do this one. I'm trying to think what would be close to Lucien's canon hair. This is kind of close to the hair he currently has, but he is growing it out, and I did use this one for him for a while. Why no man ass? I know! Give us man ass! I feel like we're gonna have to fight for that, the way we had to fight for, what is it? the way we had to fight for them to stop gender locking clothing, they're still fixing that shit, by the way. They're still updating new gear to be to unlock for genders. Square Enix refuses to give the people what they want. We want man ass. Hell yeah. What do we want? Man ass. When do we want it? Now. Okay, Lucian has like, oh, those are highlights. He's like reddish brown hair. So we'll do like, go away kitty. We'll do this one. Yeah, I think, I actually think his hair is more brown. Yeah, we'll go with that. That works. Oh, his jaw. To be fair, the males do got really good thighs. I'm spoiled by the crimes I commit because compared to the bodies that I be using on my guys, vanilla looks like a fucking twig. But relatively, yeah, the men, some of the guys have pretty decent thighs. Vieira, they really were like, let's get extra Twinkie with the Vieira. The Vieira are like noodles, and I feel bad for them. Let's see. I think this one? Yeah, okay, that works. The eyes. He has kind of, does he have kind of, he has kind of droopy eyes. Like this. No, large. Okay, there we go. Fuck. Oh, he has green eyes. I was about to be like, what fucking color did I make his eyes? I made them green. They're green. We'll go with that one. Eyebrows. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6. Let's keep it at 1, I guess. Nose. Always got to do the side profile when you're looking for a nose. I like that one. I like that one. Big fan of like hooked and aquiline noses. Mouth. Ooh. He's also got kind of thick lips. Okay. He has very, very light lip color. There we go. What was this? Oh, ear shape! Oh, fucking, it's, this one. And then he has really long ears. I love Ella's in ears. Okay. Yes. Yes, earrings. Oh, I can change the color. Let's make them gold. Oh, hello. Hold on. Mio, I'm so sorry. I know you were eating out of that bowl, but it's dinner time, so you cannot have it right now. It has to go be refilled. It's fine. Oh, he's like, no, where's my food going? It's time for kitty supper, so my partner came in here to get the cat bowls to feed the boys, because my boy cats eat on my desk, because our girl cat, Ingrid, is diabetic, and she can't have dry food anymore, so we have to feed them separately, so that the boys don't eat her food, and then also so that she doesn't get to their food. I have to be able to keep an eye on it so she doesn't eat it, because if she eats dry food, it can like really fuck her up. So yeah, we have to feed them separately. Let's make it gold. I like that one. No, he doesn't have any of these. He also does not have any face paints. What voice is this? What the fuck was that? Ugh. Oh god! Ooh, what was that? I don't remember what voice I had for him. Okay, here you go, Mew. Here's your food. I'm so sorry we had to take the bowl away from you temporarily. I think it was Sure, we'll do that one. I think Ellison should have fangs. I think everybody should get to have fangs, honestly. But I love the idea of, especially Ishgardian Ellison having fangs, because of the dragon blood fuckery. I think that would be really, really cool. I think everyone should have fangs, though, because fangs are really awesome. I think Viera should have fangs. I think that all Makote should get to have fangs. And I think everybody looks better with fangs. I think the only people where I'm like, I don't know if you should get fangs is like here. And like, not all the same kind of fangs. Everybody gets like to different degrees. No, don't say the appearance. Okay. Turn my little fan on. Hopefully it's not too loud for you guys. Okay, so carefree. Oh, hello there. To what do I owe the pleasure? I swear it shall be done eventually. Yeah, that sounds like Lucian. Oh god. Shit. I don't know what to name this one. I should if my other retainer is named Getting on Top, I think this should be Getting on Bottom. I think it's only fair that they have matching names. I know that that implies that Ambrose and Lucian have fucked. I honestly, if they existed in the same, like, well, I mean, they technically exist in the same timeline, they just not in the same capacity. But if they like met in the same timeline or whatever as they currently are, I think it's a fairly decent chance that they would. And Ambrose would definitely top, so yeah, Getting on Bottom. There we go. Yep. Okay. All of that just so I can go sell some shit. It was like a 20-minute like detour to go make. Yeah, I got it. Okay, sell items. Yeah, I got it. Okay, oh god. Oh no, this is gonna take, no, this is gonna take forever. Fucking, Jesus Christ, this is hell. I have a thing that makes this a lot easier, and kind of fucking sucks to not have it right now. Okay. For one materia? Okay, sure, why not? I don't fucking care. Let's do 1,000, and then what's this? 170. Sure. Oh wait, wait. Why am I selling dye? I actually could use dye. I could actually use dye on this character. I don't use dye on my main because I commit crimes, so I don't have a use for dye. But I actually have a use for dye on Toe. So, sure. What is this? This is antelope horn. I mistook that for a mount whistle for a second. Okay. I'm definitely not going to make enough to get that Urianger minion. I might buy it. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. I might buy it like on Ambrose and then just have it traded over to Toe because I want it so bad. Not selling my not my glamour prisons, not my potions. God, fucking everything sells for just like fucking 1. Goddamn, okay, motherfuckers ruining the fucking market. There we go, at least that's something. Okay, good news is I'm almost done. Sort of. I'd be done by now if I could commit crimes, but whatever. It's fine. Okay, antidote for 100. I'll keep the food. I'll keep the food. I can eat that for XP at some point. I've been considering picking up a crafter or a gatherer, but I don't think I'm gonna have time to do. Oh, okay, time to put stuff on my other one. Okay. Bye. Oh yeah, you can cast glamours on your retainers now. I forgot about that. Alright, we only got a few things. We got some ether to sell. Ether goes for a decent price. Nope, never mind. I take that fucking back. No, it fucking doesn't. Okay. Let's do 396. Why not? Phoenix Downs actually have a use now. What would this go for? Sure, why not? I don't have a use for these. They were from the Valentine event. I can't use. I mean, I'm just not using them. Okay, I think I want to keep the rest of this. Let's see. If I open the coffers, can I sell these weapons? Okay, I think I can sell these if I have the coffers open. No, open. Open, open, open. Okay. I'll use that since I can't sell it. Oh, I have to sell those too. Okay. Oh, okay, we're almost done. Yeah, I'm gonna sell some more stuff. These little imp wings, which, surprise, surprise, are selling for 1 gil. Sell all of these weapons. Why not? I don't fucking care. Somebody will buy them. 250. 2,000. Not bad. Okay. It's more cost effective to buy your early game weapons from vendors, but like somebody will buy them. I'm sure somebody needs it for something. Another 2,001. Okay, okay. Like I said, I'm definitely not going to make enough to get that Oriange minion, but I'll make a decent amount if all this sells. Okay, I'm not going to go through my whole armory. There's no point. So that's it. Alright. I have retainers. I can sell my shit now. So we're going to go back. We're going to go back to the Stowy. Let's go back to Camp Drybum. I don't think there's anything else that I needed to do. Yeah, no, there wasn't anything else that I needed to do. I checked for the Oriange minion. And it was nearly 1 million gil, so... Oh, nope, don't do that. There's no sorting! Oh. Alright, whatever. Why am I so zoomed in? Jesus Christ. You're still playing? Yeah, I'm still playing! I got in the zone and I'm enjoying myself, so I said that I would extend the stream for a little while. I don't know how long I'm gonna go. I'm currently half an hour longer than normal. I don't know. I might just keep going. Especially since I'm planning on changing the day and time that I do this next week. I'm moving it to Friday at like 7:30, 8 p.m. instead of... Where the fuck am I going? Hello? Instead of Wednesdays at 4. So, I don't know. I just kind of want to keep going for now. Since I want to get used to playing later, I guess. I don't know. Mostly I'm just enjoying myself. I fucking love this game! I'm having fun, so why not keep going? Hi, not Sid. Have you brought the tools I requested? Yes, I did. I took a little detour, but don't worry about it. It's fine. Nothing major. Something occurs to me. Please wait here for a moment. It was for naught. Though I repaired the device easily, the sensation that stirs within me remains a mystery. But how did I do it? These hands, my hands, they moved with a mind of their own, deftly manipulating the clockwork mechanisms. There was no doubt or uncertainty. I knew exactly what to do, as though I had performed the same motions countless times before. Pardon me, Toe. It was a mistake. Please give the horologe to Sister Elined. The man who once owned it is currently in her care, and I think it best that it be returned to him. Okay. If you insist. Okay. Hi, Elined. I keep reading that as I come. That's his name. Hello, Icom. Good evening to you, sir. Have you come to pay your respects to this man? I have a thing for you. Never before have I seen such a queer device. You say that it measures the passing of time? Mayhap they are more common in Garlemald. I am given to understand that its cities are filled with all manner of amazing technologies. Yeah, they have cars over there. Like, straight up, they've just got cars. One of the things I really, really like about this game is the way that they're able to, like... Oh, shit, what's the fucking word? It's not anachronism. That's not the word I'm thinking of. There's another word. But, like, different regions have, like, completely different, technological advancement levels, basically. Like I said, Garlemald straight up just has fucking cars, right? But Eorzea doesn't have that. But Eorzea also has stuff that places like Authored don't have, right? And you go to Authored in Stormblood. That's where you go. And stuff like that. So like every region has their own level of technological advancement, and I think that's really interesting, and they managed to do a really good job of having all these things exist within the same world and interacting with each other together. I think it's very interesting, and later on they end up introducing a lot of more advanced technology, and I think it's really, really interesting. Marquez said that it belonged to the deceased? Oh dear, you don't suppose that the owner might have been a Garlean spy? It may behoove us to notify the authorities in Camp Drybone. But mayhap more importantly, how did Marquez manage to repair this device? I knew he had a talent for the trades, but this goes far beyond mending fences and thatching roofs. Yeah, you're right, it does. I recognize you now, Toe. Allow me to express my deepest condolences for those who lost their lives in the attack. I apologize if discussing this upsets you, but you should know that the bodies of your comrades are presently being removed from the Waking Sands and prepared for transport here. If you wish to leave this work to others, I understand. However, taking part might help you find closure. I was wondering when we were going to get to this part. I actually like this part. I like that they have you do stuff like this. Had to take a sip of my drink. If I'm gonna keep going, if I'm gonna extend stream for an indeterminate amount of time, we gotta take another break. So, 5-minute break, and then we'll be back. You were talking about PDA, and mine rears its head with popular shows when people talk about how good a show is and how much I should watch it. It makes me feel true hatred towards it, i.e. Game of Thrones. You know what? That's completely fair. Like, the more people like push me to try and watch something, the less likely I am to watch it or read it or whatever. And I think that's part of the reason it took me so long to play Final Fantasy. I had two separate friends who, I mean, at least 14. I had two separate friends who tried for like a couple of years to get me into it. And so I technically own 14, the regular PC version and also the Steam version, because one friend bought it for me on Steam up through like Stormblood, and then another friend bought it for me the regular version up through Shadowbringers. And both times I tried to play for them because they bought it for me and I wanted to like I wanted to spend time with them, so I was like, yeah, I'll give it a try, and it just didn't click with me. And they were like, oh, but it's so good, and you're gonna love it, and you gotta play it, blah, blah, blah. And I think that is part of the reason why I had such a hard time connecting with it. The time that I finally really clicked with me was when I chose to play it. I was like, okay, I'll give it another shot, but it was my decision to do so. And that's when it really clicked for me and I fell in love with it. So I definitely get what you're saying. Okay, anyway, quick 5-minute break, you know, get up, stretch your legs, all that stuff. Get drinks, get a snack, and everything. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, and then we'll keep going. I don't know, maybe another hour or two. I'm having fun. I'm getting real into it. So, yeah, I will see you guys in about 5 minutes. Hello everybody, welcome back. I hope you had a good break. I hope everybody got a snack and a drinky and you stretched real good and all that stuff. Okay. I am having fun, really enjoying myself. Normally my streams only go for 4, maybe 5 hours. But I'm really enjoying myself, so I don't see why we can't go a little longer. You don't look like one of them church fellas. Not that I'll turn you away. No, sir. As you can see, we've got a pile of unidentified bodies over yonder. No one's come to claim them, so off to the lich yard they go. Be thankful you didn't have to go inside and see the carnage yourself. 'Twas the stuff of nightmares, I tell you. Goddamned Imperials. Yeah, good thing I didn't have to go in there myself and see everything. I definitely am not traumatized. I don't know what quarrel they had with these folks, and I sure as hell don't want to know. Oh. Okay, sorry, I thought I was gonna burp for a second. Okay, I did. Excuse me. At least it wasn't in the mic, though. The sooner we put this behind us, the better. Say, ain't I seen you around here before? Or do you just have one of them faces? Ah, never mind. Stretch? I'm not allowed to leave the chair until I'm done making clips. Oh no! You can stretch in the chair. You can stretch your leggies out and stuff. Any road, there's a carriage come to haul the bodies to the lich yard out by the east gate. There's only 8 left to load up, but seeing as I'm exhausted from carrying all the others, I have a mind to leave the remainder to you. Might want to cover your nose while you work. Some of these folks are starting to turn. Yeah, I fucking bet, man. Can I gather just like all of them up at once? I think so. It says 0-4, so I think I can get them all at once. Oh my god, Toga's litter is so strong, picking up all these dead bodies and just carrying them in his ass. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. Okay. Alright. And then we'll have to take Neuroxia back to the Sylphs. Because they have their own, like, burial practices and stuff. Disconcerted coachman. Here's the bodies, sir! What happened to the big fella? Ah, forget it. Just bring the next batch and toss them in the back. Ain't like they'll complain if you're rough. Oof. Damn. Well, ain't you a strong one? 4 in 1 trip. Reckon there's no need for me to lend you a hand with the rest, then. Yeah, I fucking guess not. Thanks, God. Okay. Here we go. Literally, the only bad part about this right now is how long it takes to pick up each body. That's like 5 full seconds for each one. I think Neuroxia is faster though, because she's tiny. The Lalafell are tiny too, but also they're dense. Bring out your dead type beat. Yeah. Bring out your dead. There's this, oh man, now I can't remember the name of it, but there's this show that I watched recently that was like a black comedy that was about Italian nobles during the Black Plague. It was really good, actually. Like, better than I expected it to be. I was expecting to enjoy it, but it ended up being like way better than I actually anticipated. I can't remember the name now, but if I can remember the name, I highly recommend checking it out. Lalafell are tubes of muscle like corgis. Yeah, exactly. Those motherfuckers are dense. Reckon it won't take too long to deliver all the corpses to the lich yard. Even so, you might want to hurry back and tell them that our work here is done. Okay. Oh no, go back to the church. Cool. Alright, cool. Get dry bone. If a Lalafell hits you, you feel that shit. Yeah. I know that the community at large has that joke about punting Lalafels and shit, but you can't do that. I think even male Rogadin and Hrothgar would struggle to do that. I think they might be the only ones who could, but most other people would not be able to actually punt a Lalafell because of how fucking dense they are. And their centers of gravity, because they're small, their centers of gravity are really low to the ground. Those motherfuckers are solid. You're not knocking them over. A Lalafell will punt you. Exactly. I get the joke. I think the joke can be funny sometimes, but also, like, if we wanted to speak, like, realistically, it's toddler shaped. I can get a trebuchet. Hello, Elened. I see that you decided to heed my advice. I pray that in doing so, you found some small measure of peace. The first carriage from Vesper Bay arrived not long ago, and we have begun preparing your comrades for burial. I had a hand in the initial rites, and I would like you to know that for many, death came quickly. Rest assured that we will treat them with the utmost respect and do everything we can to shepherd them to Thal's realm. Thanks. Although we can perform rites for most of the Scions, there is one whom we cannot accept. We would like you to return this one to her people, the Sylphs of Little Solace. It is only proper that she be given into the care of her friends and family, so that they may mourn her in accordance with Sylphic traditions. What a conversation for us to be having while the specific plot point is happening. Yeah. Yup. Alright, let's go to Little Solace. We're so close. We're so close to getting to Kurthus. I did at one point go and grab the Aetheryte at Dragonhead. But we're still gonna get that moment of, like, hearing that music for the first time, because the music wasn't playing when I went to go get the Aetheryte. So whenever we do go to Kurthus, we'll finally get the music, and I'm excited. I love the music in Kurthus. My hatred for them came with the first one you meet in the game. It's such a petulant child. The first one you meet in the game, where did you start? Because where you start can determine which Lalafell is the first one you meet. Lala, some big ass city. Ul'dah? Who's the first Lalafell you meet in Ul'dah? Oh! You're talking about Nanamo? I'm sorry. We love Nanamo in this house. Granted, the way that she's written in ARR is a little, like, not the best, but I genuinely, like, she's not, like, one of my favorite characters, but, like, I like Nanamo. This one is surprised to see walking one in Little Solace. How can these ones assist walking one? Hey, I have the dead body of your ambassador. Don't worry about it. I think it was Gulda? The only Lalafell I know of that ran away from the palace is Nanamo. She's the Sultana, and she ran away in disguise. It's the only one I know of that ran away from the palace. I mean, granted, it's been a while since I started in Ul'dah? I don't remember, it's been so long since I played. Yeah, that's completely fair. It's been a while since I started in Ul'dah. I normally start in Limsa. So I can't remember exactly. So, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's somebody else. I don't know. Coaxio, this one has heard much wailing. This one would know what has caused such distress. Terrible news, Elder One. Awful news. She was crying and throwing a tantrum by a tree. Yeah, I think that was Nanamo. I believe. Yeah. In disguise. She was she had run away in disguise because she's the Sultana and she can't just be wandering around willy-nilly without like protection and shit. So she disguised herself as like a commoner or whatever. But I think that she like something bad happened and she was just like really upset, and so she was crying in front of the tree. Walking One has returned a little solace, but why? These ones have not requested further aid. Neuraxia, how did this happen? Explain everything to this one at once. Yeah, sure, I can go into detail if you want. It's not pretty, though. So not only Neuraxia, but many of Walking One's friends were lost as well. Neuraxia went to Thanalan at the behest of this one. Walking One was with Neuraxia at the end. Tell this one that Neuraxia was brave. Tell this one that Neuraxia did not suffer. I do not at all remember her throwing a tantrum. I just remember her being like, this bad thing happened, can you help? Yeah, that's what I remember too. I don't remember it being a tantrum. I know she was crying and she was upset. But it was because something bad happened. I can't remember if it was something bad happened to her specifically, or if it was just in general. A lot of Nanamo's like anxieties and concerns, especially in ARR, have to do with the Alamegan refugees, and she's like trying to balance the there's like these two factions that are like constantly at odds and like trying to have a hand in politics and shit, and she's trying to like balance that shit and also take care of her people and also try to take care of the refugees, even though Ul'dah doesn't really have the resources for it. And it's just like, it's a lot. It was like really stressful. And a lot of bad shit keeps happening in the city because of these things that are going on. And she just doesn't know what the fuck she's supposed to do about it. She's a kid, basically. From my understanding, Nanamo's pretty young. She took the throne when she was really young, and she's like, I think at most, maybe she's like 20. She's a kid. And she's got so much shit on her plate. So I don't blame her for crying, but I don't remember it being a tantrum. I just remember her being upset. This one is glad to hear Walking One's words. Thank you for bringing Neuraxia home, Walking One. These ones also wish to thank Praying Ones. Tell Praying Ones these ones will remember this kindness. This one demands vengeance. Imperial Ones must pay. Imperial Ones must suffer. When the time comes for Walking Ones to face Imperial Ones, do not forget these ones. These ones would not have Neuraxia's death be for naught. These ones will fight. Huh? Yeah, no worries. I can absolutely do that. I can enact vengeance for you. Let's go back to Drybone. Okay. Why am I so zoomed in? I don't know how I keep getting super zoomed in on my character. Okay. Hello, Eloned. I did the thing you asked me to do. Hi, Icom. We thank you for your service to the church and to the sylphs. You may be pleased to know that in your absence we interred the remaining scions in the Lich Yard. Perhaps you still wish to do more for your friends. If so, I would remind you that you have already done so much on their behalf. Please take a rest and set aside your burdens for now, Toe. Yeah. I don't think I can, unfortunately. I think it was her voice lines that angered me and things happening in my life at the time. I think it was still with my ex-wife. Yeah, that's completely fair. I get that. The voices in ARR are rough, to say the least. And the Lalafell especially, pretty much all the Lalafell in ARR sound like children. And Nanamo's voice especially grated for me. So I get that. I understand that entirely. I'm not imagining it, Toe. I know I'm being watched. This is different, sinister. It's as if I'm under observation. The feeling comes and goes, but I felt it when last I ventured outside. Yes, I know I felt it. Will you take a look outside for me, please? It will only take a moment. Sure. Okay. I had an itchy nose for a second. Where am I going? Oh, over here. Oh, is it down there? It is. Hello. Oh, I need to pull my bird out. Hold on. Hello, Chad. All right. Come on. Hell yeah, Chad. Fuck that guy up. I think I need to upgrade my gear soon. I'm almost level 40 and I'm still rocking level 30 gear. That's not good. Okay. Hello, Marquez. Hello, not Sid. You were attacked, weren't you? Are you unharmed? Thank the gods. I knew it. He was watching me. But why was he watching me? What did he want with me? Did he perhaps know something of my past? If only I could have asked him. I need to think. Please allow me a moment alone. Wait. Father Iliad must hear of this. Will you tell him for me? It's important. I think others may come for me again. He's right! He's right here! He's right here! Oh my god, you don't even have to walk to him. You could have just... Alright, whatever. Whatever. Heavens forfend that such a thing could happen on holy ground. Do you have any idea who this man was? Did you notice anything distinctive about his garb or possessions? Yeah, here you go. This is Garlean steel, which means the man who was watching Marquez was... Make haste to Camp Drybone at once. We must summon the immortal flames before more Imperials come. Yeah, okay. Oh, actually. Yeah, I'll take level 35 shoes. Why not? Oh my god, it's the boy! Hello, boy!
I fondly hoped that I might be the first to speak with you. Would that I had been so fortunate. At ease, adventurer. I come not on behalf of the Empire. On the contrary, I mean to revive the scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Alphino is... I love Alphino. He's absolutely, like, up there in my favorite characters. I love Alphino and Alize both. Straight up insufferable in ARR. Full stop. He's kind of insufferable until he gets humbled real hard in the patch content. And then he's just like, he's my little guy. That's my son right there.
And to that end, I have come in search
That's
of
a
a legend.
femboy if I've ever
The
seen
greatest
one.
engineer of our time, Master Sid Garland.
He's
I have
16!
come for you.
Calm down! He's 16! Also, so Alphino and Alize are twins. They're supposed to be identical twins, and they very frequently get mistaken for each other. And I'm like, hey, that's not possible, actually, unless one of them is trans. I fully think that Alphino is the trans one. It's the only thing that really makes sense to me. So... yeah, Alphino's the trans one. I think Alize is probably some flavor of non-binary anyway, but I think Alphino's the trans one. But yeah, the twins are like 16, and Square Enix is like, oh, only a year has passed in game. 6 expansions. And they're like, oh yeah, it's only been a single year from the start of ARR to the end of Dawn Trail. That's only 1 year. And I'm like, that's fucking impossible. And it's because they don't want to age their characters. And I'm like, I am begging you to let the twins age. Please. I'm thinking sour cream and onion is the flavor. is the flavor? I'm confused. I like sour cream and onion. Sour cream and onion is a good flavor. But the flavor of what? Did I forget something?
I fear you are mistaken, child. He is but a poor soul who bore
You said flavor of
witness
non-
to the
Oh,
horrors
yeah!
of Latino.
Alizé's sour cream and onion flavor of non-binary. I like that. Yeah, that sounds like the kind of thing she'd say.
I beg of you, leave us in peace.
I'm sorry, he can't do that.
Wait,
One hell of a headache.
Hear me, Cid. Eorzea needs you.
We gotta go up against your ex-husband. I gotta stand there awkwardly while you guys argue about going to couples therapy. It's gonna be a while before we get there.
Cid, was it? Here.
Take a sippy.
These belong to you. I thought you bore the mark of greatness. It seems that I was right.
So they found him and they brought him to the church and they just immediately stripped him naked and put him in a robe and then just never told him what they found him with. I don't understand that. But okay, I guess, whatever.
Our time together was all too brief, but it felt as though my son had returned to me. You have brought joy to an old man's life. But it is time for you to help those who truly need you.
Yeah, it is. Welcome back from Agile, everybody. Oh, I thought I clicked already. They found him with 3 blunt accused. Oh my god!
Who are you?
A sassy lost child.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service.
God, he sounds so fucking cocky. So cocky and conceited. And I know that's the point. I know he's supposed to... He's supposed to be annoying in ARR. That's the point. And there wouldn't be any character development if he wasn't annoying in ARR. There would be no point to him getting humbled so hard. But damn. This belongs to you, hands over a gigantic bong!
As a scion of the 7th Dawn, I stand against our primal and imperial foes, as my grandfather once did.
I fully think that that his cockiness and everything, boy needs a fucking sandwich. I think that Alphino's cockiness and everything in ARR definitely comes from the fact that he's a fucking prodigy, right? He fucking graduated from oh fuck, was it the Studium, I think it's called? Which is basically super fancy college for smart people over in Charlian. He graduated from that. He and his sister both graduated from that when they were 15, basically, right? So they're prodigies. And he specialized in like political science, basically. And he puts so much stock in the advanced, like, having now been to Charlian, him being from Charlian shows in ARR. Him being from Charlian shows so much in ARR. It really, really does. He puts so much stock in, like, the, intelligence and advancement of Charlian. He's like, they can fix anything. I am a prodigy and I studied political science at the super fancy smart school for smart people, so I know how to fix all of Eorzea's problems. I'm the perfect person for the job. And then he and like it shows so much. OMG, the parallels between him and Kona. Oh my god! The parallels between him and Kona, you're right! Oh, I love it. Yet another way that Dawn Trail, at least the first half of Dawn Trail, mirrors ARR. You're so fucking right, and I love that. I absolutely love that. I love Kona. I love him so much. It's like when an art major tries to argue with me about the military. Except Alphino does know shit about politics. He is very smart, and he understands politics really well. He is just, he's like just shy of being conceited. He is very confident in his abilities, despite the fact that he's never experienced the real world before. That's what the problem is. He's come fresh from graduating in Sharlayan to Eorzea, and he's like, I'm gonna fix all of their problems, right? And he has no real world experience because he's fucking 16, and he's never been out of Sharlayan before. So he's coming to try and fix a bunch of problems that can't really be fixed like that. So he understands politics, and he is absolutely a good ally to have in the Scions, because not a lot of the other Scions are very politically minded, and politics do play a large part in what the Scions do. So he's good to have there, but he is way too overconfident in his abilities, because he at this point currently fully believes the basically the propaganda that Sharlayan is like the most intelligent nation on the planet, and they can solve any problem with the knowledge that they have. By the end of ARR, he gets humbled really hard, to the point where way down the line, even in Endwalker, he's bringing up shit that happened in ARR because he's got anxiety about it, right? He gets humbled really hard, and he like reassesses, and he readjusts, and he starts to like get better. And he's not as overconfident. He's not very cocky anymore. And he starts really paying attention to like the lived experiences of other people. He ignores those in favor of the shit he learned in Sharlayan, which is kind of divorced from reality in a way. I've been genuinely threatened by art and lib studies majors when I was a recruiter, like with a knife, for doing my job. God damn. I fucking hate that. My mom's fourth husband was an army recruiter, and he did not like his job. He had to come up to my high school sometimes, and anytime he came up to my high school, he refused to talk to people about the military while he was on the campus. Like, while he was on school campus, he was just chilling. He wouldn't talk about the military, but he was there, like, in his fatigues and shit, and he was just chilling. We'd have lunch together, and he would be talking to students about, like, video games and shit, and then if they tried to ask him about the military, he'd be like, I'm not talking about that with you right now, man. He hated doing that shit. But, like, I hated being a recruiter. I didn't want to send kids to work. Yeah, exactly. That's... I've met other recruiters too, besides Chris. I've met other recruiters, and they also didn't like their job. And like, I fucking get it. I understand. Like, I do not like the people, like the kinds of recruiters who enjoy their job. I'm like, I don't trust you, man. I'm not here for that shit, actually. But goddamn, that's, yeah, fucking yikes that you got threatened like that. Unless, whenever I met a new recruiter, I don't really anymore. I'm not in a situation anymore where I'm regularly meeting military people. But when I lived with my mom, when I was in high school, and I lived with my mom and her fourth husband, and then afterwards, my ex-husband was in the Air Force for a while, and we lived on base for a while. So for a solid chunk there, I was regularly being introduced to new military people, and I met recruiters regularly. I basically assumed that all recruiters didn't like their job unless they gave me a reason to believe otherwise. I did it to finish out my contract, but I did accept a few who needed a way out of bad situations. Yeah, that's understandable. That's what my stepdad did. That's what he did. I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, basically. He also made like a joke out of talking to, I call him my brother, but we met in high school. Shadistro, I'm sure you've seen him in chat a few times. My stepdad used to make a joke out of asking Shadistro about recruitment, and it was always really funny. He never did it at school, but Shadistro would come hang out with me at home all the time because we lived in the same apartment complex and we were best friends. He would come over, and sometimes when he would come over, Chris would just be like, "Hey, can I talk to you about the military?" And Shadisha would just be like, "I'm a homosexual. Okay, have a good day, sir." And it was just a joke. It was just like a jokey thing that they did, and it was really funny. But yeah, that's this was a while ago. Like, this was when I was in high school, like 15 years ago. But from what I remember, that's how Chris handled it too. He did not relish recruiting people, especially out of high school. And he only really recommended it if there were people in really, really bad situations that needed to get out. If they were out of high school and they were adults and they came to the recruitment office of their own free will, it was different, and he would be like, "Okay, sure, here's all the information that you need. Here's when we're gonna do the ASVAB or whatever. Here's when we're gonna do all the tests and shit and blah, blah, blah." Okay, if they came of their own free will as a fully fledged adult, it was different, but he would not talk to like school kids about it. Okay.
Tis
My
no
roomie in
secret what
AIT
befell our
was an
order at the
absolute
Waking
total fruit,
Sands.
and he was
Word
hilarious.
has already spread across Eorzea.
Fruity people have the best jokes.
The repercussions are far greater than you realize. In the wake of the calamity, the 3 city-states focused their efforts solely on reconstruction.
Can you fucking blame them, Alphino?
Leaving the Scions to combat the primal threat unaided.
He speaks about this situation with such derision. Like, he's upset that the city-states had to rely so heavily on the Scions to handle the primals. I know it's been 5 years since the calamity, but when I say that Bahamut laid waste to the entirety of Eorzea, I'm not kidding. Bahamut fucked up the entire landscape of every city-state in Eorzea. I said earlier, Kurthus used to be a, like, lush plains land, and now it's just covered perpetually in snow and ice. And that was, like, overnight that shit happened. The Saiyans are handling what now? When did Goku get here? The Scions! And, so basically every city-state in Eorzea, which he says 3 city-states because he's talking about Limsa, Gridania, and Ul'dah. There's 4 city-states in Eorzea. Kurthus counts. Ishgard counts. They just left the CC says Saiyans. Oh my god. Ishgard counts. They just left the Eorzean Alliance. Shortly before the calamity they left, or maybe shortly after. But, like, there are huge sections of each city-state that cannot be accessed anymore because of the shit that happened in the calamity. There's people who have been displaced on top of Alamegan refugees trying to find some place to exist safely because their homeland is currently occupied by the Garlean Empire, right? So I don't think that it's wrong of the city-states to be focused on reconstruction and recovery. Like, yes, the primal threat is a problem, but they don't have the resources to spare to fight said problem. That's why the Scions stepped up. They leaned on the Scions because the Scions were like, "We're here to help, we can do this thing, let us help you." It's not like the city-states were like, "Oh, you guys over there, come fix this problem for us." The Scions offered. And so the city-states relied on them because they had no other choice. And Alphino here, his opinion obviously changes down the line, but here he speaks about that situation with such derision. Like, oh yeah, how fucking dare the city-states focus on rebuilding their infrastructure and their home? You know?
And lo, we are all but destroyed. Yet even as the nations mourn our demise and abandon what little hope they have left, we cannot forsake our duty, now least of all.
When dealing with that level of a problem, the budget can only do one of two things: either care for the people or fight and maybe lose. Exactly. Exactly. The Scions are better equipped to handle the primal threat than any of the city-states, either individually or together. Because the Scions have several people who possess the Echo, which makes them immune, literally entirely immune to primal tempering. And the Scions are also made up of several Archons, which getting your Archon mark, which is like it's a little tattoo that you get, getting your Archon mark is basically the equivalent of getting a graduate degree in college, and it marks you as like an expert in your specific field. They have several Archons in the ranks of the Scions, right? So they are better equipped than basically anybody else to handle primal threats. They're stronger and can handle primal threats better. It's a graduate degree and ass whooping. Yeah, it is. Relying on the Scions, when they show up and they're like, hey, we can handle this threat better than you can. Please let us handle this for you so you can focus on rebuilding and reconstructing and everything after this, you know, horrible tragedy. Of course the city-states are going to be like, yeah, absolutely, go ahead, take care of it. And, like, Alphino is trying to insinuate that the reason the Scions were all but wiped out, the reason the massacre at Waking Sands happened, was because of the Scions' involvement in the primal threat. But that's not why it happened. It happened because there's a mole who gave information to the Garleans, and the Garleans fucking killed everybody. It doesn't have anything to do with the primal threat. It's the Garleans viewing the Scions and viewing the Warrior of Light specifically as a significant enough threat against what they want to do that they're like, we have to go wipe these motherfuckers out. And they get the information of where their base is, so they go to wipe them out. That's why it happened. It's not because the Scions are helping the people of Eorzea. God.
The Ixal have summoned Garuda once more, and she torments the people of Kurthus as we speak. Her appetite for destruction far exceeds that of other primals.
Yeah.
Worse, in her present incarnation, our Baldessian colleagues believe she surpasses both Ifrit and Titan in strength.
Oh,
Yet,
no.
therein lies an opportunity. Were we somehow to defeat Garuda, it would serve as a warning to the other beast tribes that even their mightiest gods can be felled. If we are to face our foe, we must first circumvent the tempest that shields her sanctuary.
Yeah.
And for that, we need an airship. Your airship, Sid.
I have an airship?
Yeah. A really
Yes,
baller
Sid,
airship.
you do. Your very own airship. It was last seen in the skies over Gridania, not long before the calamity. So let us begin our search there.
An airship? My airship?
Oh my god. Every time Alphino speaks, I'm just like, shut the fuck up. I kind of want to smack you. I love you. Shut the fuck up.
Wait.
Wait here for like 20 minutes while I go get changed. Oh my god, there he is. Hi, Sid.
Come. let us put an end to the primals. Together, we will show the world that the Scions are still a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, yeah, woohoo, yeah! That's totally why I'm doing this, and not because I want to go see one of my many husbands.
They need my airship.
Come on, let's go. I'm impatient. Let's go! Let's go! I want to see my man! Okay. What a curious twist of fate that Master Sid Garland would at last be found within our church. It defies imagination. Beg your pardon, Toad. You wish to find his airship, yes? I know not how much truth there is to it, but there is a tale known as the final flight of the Enterprise, which grew popular in the wake of the Calamity, much like the Great Gubu Wall of Ul'dah. Okay, I love that they mentioned that. The Great Gubu Wall of Ul'dah. Okay, that's an actual thing that happened in 1.0. So I mentioned earlier that the last day that the servers were up for 1.0, GMs were spawning like Garlean enemies and stuff, and you know, simulating a siege being waged on a city. That city was Ul'dah, and players were fighting against these enemies, and they lined up. They all got on Gubu mounts. And they lined up in front of the wall, not the wall, but in front of the gates of Ul'dah, this massive line, to like protect Ul'dah. So it's a real thing that happened, and it was players that did that. That wasn't like a scripted thing that happened in the story. It wasn't something that the developers or the GMs made people do. The players did that. So having a reference to that in the MSQ, even as like a tiny little dialogue like this, is so fucking cool. It's so cool. I fucking love this game. It states that the Enterprise flew northwest from Godania towards Kurthus. If true, the airship would have passed through the North Shroud, likely over Falkord Float, the closest settlement to Kurthus. Mayhap the Serpents stationed there have records of the events that transpired that day. I had hoped you might rest from your journeys for a time, but I see that the world still has need of you and the Scions. Pray look after yourself and Sidto. Okay, let's go to Falkord. Welcome back from ad jail, everybody. Okay. Duh. Alright, we are go this way? We are go this way. Serpents are in here. Hey guys, have you seen an airship around here like 5 years ago? Is there aught I can assist you with, sir? The Enterprise? You speak of Master Garland's ship, yes? I needn't refer to the records. I know that the airship was sighted overhead 5 years ago, clearly bound for Kurthus. What became of it after that, I cannot say. If you wish to know more, pray speak with Vortifart at Florental Spire. He was on duty that day and saw it with his own eyes. I am unsure what it is you hope to accomplish, though. Even should you locate the ship, would you not need a man of Master Garland's caliber to fly it? I hear tell that the machinery is fiendishly complex. Don't worry about that. Okay. Let's go talk to Vortifart. I'm sure it's supposed to be like Vortifor or something like that. I don't care. His name's Vortifart. Constantly and forever making fun of Ellison names. Okay. You have come in search of Vortifart, then well met, for you have found him. Indeed, I have served as a whaler for many years, since before the great snows came to Kurthus. What exactly is this about? Ah, the final flight of the Enterprise. I do indeed remember that day. Can you door glitch and hightail like you can in Minecraft? I actually don't know that I'm familiar with the door glitch, so I don't know if you can. Maybe? 'Twas on the eve of the Battle of Cartano, nigh on 5 years ago. I held the spire alone that night, while the bulk of our forces marched to meet the enemy in the field. Then all of a sudden, the most fantastic airship I've ever seen splits the sky overhead. I could only watch in shock as it disappeared over the mountains to the northwest. If the Enterprise wasn't destroyed during the calamity, I'd wager it's still somewhere in Kurthus. The astrologians at the observatorium may have records which could help, but to obtain them, you would need to deal with the Ishgardians who control the region. I wouldn't expect much, though. The high houses have long been concerned with their own affairs above all else. When Dalamud descended, they took shelter behind their gates, and even now they have little regard for the plights of other nations. Nevertheless, they may deign to assist you should you prove yourself useful. Consider providing your services to the soldiers who guard the observatorium. Though they may refuse you at first, I've little doubt they would accept aid freely offered. Okay. What's really fun about this part of the story is that my Elizin alt, Lucian, there it is, there's the music. I love it. I love this music. Lucian's from Ishgard. Not only is he from Ishgard, he's like from one of the high houses, and he ran away. Just like his older brother. It's really funny. God, I love this music so much. Yes! So fun fact, if you bring a door with you when diving, you can... Oh! I didn't know that was a glitch. I thought that was a feature. Yeah, you can use it to refresh your oxygen. Yeah, you can take a door down underwater with you. I don't know. I haven't tried that yet. Erebos, I love doing that, except in modded Minecraft when there are creatures. No, that's a bug. I didn't know. It's because it's existed for so long. I thought that was like maybe like an unintentional feature, basically. So the reason why Lucian being from one of the Ishgardian high houses is really funny. Like, he ran away from Ishgard like 10 years before ARR, and then you have to not only come into Kurthus, but come over here to talk to these people. House Durandare Guard. Lucian's from House Durandare. He's the son of Count Durandare, and it's really funny. They tried to fix it. It broke so many things. Oh no. Excuse me, can you repeat that? You wish to offer your services to House Durandare? And what, pray tell, do you wish to receive in exchange? Ha! How absurd! As if we would permit an outsider to peruse the records of the Observatorium. Do not mistake our courtesy for friendliness. The Holy See of Ishgard may allow foreigners to travel freely within these lands, but we do not intend to offer succor to strangers. Okay, bitch. Oh, right, I have better stuff, right? Level 35 and level 35. Update gear. Oh no, I can't apply my glamour plate. Okay, that's fine. I know where I can. I have to go apply my glamour plate so that I don't have shoes on. Like removing the coconut PNG from TF2, breaking everything. Removing a PNG from TF2 broke everything? Oh, not while I'm mounted. We're gonna go with this one, actually. It's been a while since we wore that outfit. Alright, let's go back. Talk to fucking what's-his-face. Yes. Why did it break everything? Do you know? And best part, it does nothing. So, okay, wait. So it's a PNG that does nothing in the game, but removing it broke everything? How did that happen? That's really funny. I love when weird shit like that happens in games. Games are, like, no matter how well made a game is, it's just held together with toothpicks and a dream. Okay. Alright, Ludovois. Halone, have mercy. Are you still here? You may take shelter within our walls if you insist, but do not distract me while I am on duty. We're stretched thin as it is. And where the hell is that knight I sent out on patrol? He should have returned ages ago. Perhaps I have a use for you after all. If you wish to aid us, search the wilds to the west for my missing man. You will know him by his uniform, that of House Durandare, as is mine. Okay. Look, we don't ask why, we just accept it and move on. That's so fair. That's so fair. Okay. Where is this man? Oh. Hi! Hello, guys! Hi! Hi! Okay. I'm so excited to be in Kurthus where I can be talked down to by a bunch of Ellison and called a heretic. I love that. If it wasn't for you, sir, I reckon they would have finished me off. Despicable dragon-loving bastards. Death was a mercy they didn't deserve. I prayed the rumors were mistaken, but this confirms the worst. I must immediately inform my superiors that the heretics are operating within this region. Fare thee well, friend. When I first played this and I got to Kurthus, the organ music kicked in and I was like, what the fuck are they, Catholic? And then I actually started talking to some of the Kurthan Ellison and shit. And the Ishgardians and everything, I started talking to them, and the more I talked to them, I was like, oh my god, they're fucking Catholic. The second someone called someone else a fucking heretic, I was like, this is fantasy Catholicism! And the whole basis of Heavensward as an expansion is Catholicism's the real evil. Catholicism's evil because they won't let you fuck dragons. That's... That's the underlying plot of Heavensward. I work on the mod team for Lord of the Rings mod. For Med 2 Total War. Lord of the Rings? LOTR? That's... maybe it's something else. Why? Okay. I fixed my stickies before I went live. And I don't know why they're not working. Where's my horny sticky? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Hello? Hello? It's up here. Yeah, Lord of the Rings. Okay, that's what I thought. I wasn't sure if it was something else or not, though. What the hell? Is it? Hold on, hold on, hold on. No, it's just not show. What the hell? I fixed this shit before I went live. Oh my god, okay. Fucking... whatever. I will manually apply a horny sticky. We're probably only going to be going for another half hour anyway, so it's fine. 12 mandated scuff, yeah. I'm so mad. I fixed these! What's wrong with them? Okay, let me find my horny sticky. There we go. There we go. Horny sticky acquired. I don't know why it's fucking doing that, man. Alright, Ludowa, I did the thing. I found your man. But yeah, if you remove the line, the game won't even boot. That is... Oh, there's no joke, a line of code that just says, I am hungry. I want potato chips. You remove it, everything breaks. I'm not dealing with a widget. I got a timer widget, and I didn't realize that it was specifically only a Pomodoro timer. I thought it could have an optional regular timer. And I was like, well, I can edit the code. I can go into the code and I can remove the pieces that I don't need. Everything's breaking. Like, it's just straight up, if I remove the part that I don't need, it just won't even do the timer thing. And I'm like, why would it do that? Because the part that I don't need is not part of the actual timer. Add, don't remove? I don't know what to add. We are proud people, beholden to tradition, but that does not mean we are without humility. I shall instruct the astrologians to entertain your request. However, understand that it is ultimately their decision whether or not you may peruse their records. Pray proceed to the observatorium and introduce yourself to Edmel. Edmel. Okay. Let's go. Add the feature you want to overwrite the original feature. I don't have a feature that I want to overwrite it, is the thing. So, it being a Pomodoro timer, there's a little, like, bubble on top of the timer that keeps track of your sessions, right? And I don't need that. I have also tried replacing the counter with, like, words or something, and that kind of works. But then there's another part, that I don't need. Okay. Hi, Edmel. Ah, the gentlemen come in search of the airship. This is highly unorthodox. Whatever could Sir Ludovic have been thinking? It is true that we maintain meticulous records which stretch back generations. However, because this information is used to chart Dravanian activity, access is strictly controlled. One can never be too careful with heretics and their sympathizers lurking about. If you would persist with your inquiries, pray seek an audience with Chief Astrologian Forlamort up above. The Kurthus arc in ARR did such a good job setting up for Heaven's Word. It was great. Most of the other expansions, the setup has to happen in the patch content, but they did a really good job setting this up in ARR. Maybe try replacing the bubble function with a PNG. Maybe? I don't know. I think maybe I could do just like a regular, like, just a completely blank transparent that's not him, but it looked like him for a second. I was like, what the fuck is he doing here? It's not. It looked like Harshafont for a second. Maybe I could make a PNG that's just fully, like, blank and transparent. I could replace it with that. I don't know. I have to fuck around with it. Literally, the only reason that I want it is so that my starting and BRB screens can have an actual, like, countdown timer. And then also, I want to be able to use it for the princess voice now, so that I can keep track on stream of how long I'm going to be doing princess voice instead of just using my phone as a timer, so that everybody else can see how long princess voice is going to last. No, absolutely not. Have you any inkling what it is you ask? Were our records to fall into the wrong hands, it could change the course of a war which has raged for generations. I speak not of some mere spat between Southern nations. Ours is a holy crusade, and we are the arbiters of Halone's will. I will not put our great nation at risk, certainly not to help a foreigner locate a missing airship of all things. Pardon the intrusion, Forlamort. I wish to speak with you regarding the recent... Oh, I did not realize you had a guest. Inquisitor Guillaume, you honor us with your presence, sir. The gentleman was just leaving. Ah, you must be the one who rescued House Durandare's knight from those heretics. Doubtless they feel indebted to you. I am told you seek an airship last seen in Kurthus 5 years ago, yes? You come to us at an inconvenient time, I fear. Much has changed in the intervening years, and little for the better. Well, I wish you the best of luck in your search. I would also strongly advise caution. The snows can come quickly in Kurthus. One moment you may feel as though you have a firm grasp on your surroundings, safe and secure in your knowledge, and the next you may find yourself in a wholly unfamiliar situation, blind to the dangers hidden by the blizzard. It would be wise for you to focus on a single landmark whilst traveling. Do not give in to temptation and deviate from your course. Okay, cryptic. Whatever. I was not aware you aided House Durandare in that fashion. Thank you, sir. Nevertheless, my decision stands. I cannot give you what you seek. Bitch? Okay. Josiah. Hi, Josiah. You there, sir. I could not help but overhear your conversation with the chief astrologian. There may be a way I can assist you, but it would require that you perform for me a favor in exchange. An associate of mine has yet to return from his expedition to the cliffs east of the observatorium. He was adamant that he could conduct his observations alone, despite the presence of Ixal in that vicinity. If you would seek out this astrologian and confirm that he is well, it would be a great comfort to me. Alright, sure. Alright. I love that there's there is fall damage in this game, but fall damage will never kill you outright. It always leaves you with 1 health. So a preferred method of getting to places is literally just hurling yourself off a cliff. But also you have to be careful because sometimes if you land in the wrong place, it can put you at risk. Oh. You don't see me. Hi, guy. What a relief to see someone other than a goddamn birdman. I thought I could finish my work whilst the Ixal were away, but they returned far quicker than I anticipated. It was all I could do to hide and hope they might leave again before I froze to— Wait, who are you? You're not one of our knights. A man of House Durandare cannot be seen in the company of an unbeliever. Good day, sir. Welcome back from ad jail. I fucking hate Ishgardians! With a handful of exceptions. For help finding all your failings at words. Thank you! I appreciate that so much. It's gonna be really helpful. Okay. I'm gonna go up in the tower. The astrologians' stupid little hats. They're so funny. I still caught you calling him a bitch. Hell yeah. I love calling people bitches. I'm gonna end up calling a lot of people in Kurthus a bitch. And once we get into Heavensward, I'm gonna call a lot of people in Heavensward a bitch, man. A large chunk of the Ishgardian population is just bitches. The arrogant fool returned not long before you arrived, muttering about the disgrace of having been rescued by an unbeliever. Serves him right for underestimating the dangers our knights face every day. Ah, but you are eager to locate your airship. It may surprise you that by saving him, you have already aided your own cause. House Durandare is quick to regard outsiders with suspicions, as it is their duty to sound the alarm at the first sign of Trevanian aggression. Yet you have already aided them twice, for which they are honor-bound to repay you. Even so, they will not grant you access to the Observatorium's records. That is just as well, for there are other ways you might locate your missing airship. I think I've gotten like 30 or 40 clips out of the collab she's scheduled out to the 16th. God damn! That's so fucking many? I think I got 6. What I propose is that you petition Lord Portelaine for an official introduction to the other high houses. The word of House Durandare carries tremendous weight in Ishgard. Should the captain consent, you would have little trouble obtaining information from the other high houses. Yeah, introduce me to the other high houses. I want to go meet my husband. Okay. Talk to Portelaine. You're in here, right? Hello, guy. You've caused quite a stir in your short time here. First you slay 2 heretics and save a knight, and now I hear you have rescued a man of our house. I imagine you must desire something for your troubles. An introduction to the other high houses. I cannot deny that you have given us no cause to distrust you, but while you have performed 2 acts, you would have me endorse you to 3 high houses? It is only fitting that you aid us one final time, wouldn't you agree? I have one job, find funny stuff. My next project is editing her alien isolation VODs into 1 or 2 videos. Hell yeah! Do that. Yeah, I can do one more thing for you. We're so close to meeting Harshafant. I swear to God, we're so fucking close. Not long ago, a porter bound for Skyfire Locks was ambushed on the road due west of here. Though he escaped with his life, he would very much like his wares as well. On the off chance any portion of his shipment remains, I would have you travel to the scene of the robbery and bring back what you find. Lest you intend to perform only a cursory search, bear in mind that recovering the stolen merchandise will endear you to House Hyanart, further improving the chances that they indulge your request for aid. Okay, cool. I want to try to go until we meet Harshafant, because we're so fucking close. Okay. I almost had Lucien B from House Hyanart, but I don't remember why I decided against that. What's really funny is so Lucien ran away from Ishgard when he was 17, and his older brother also ran away from Ishgard. And when Lucien was like when Lucien was like a kid, and that's like a canon thing. It's the thing in the game. That is a canon thing that House Durandare had a son that ran away. He ran away and he became a pirate, and what's like really funny about that is that Lucien also ran away and briefly became a pirate, completely not aware of the fact that his older brother had become a pirate in the first place. They ended up like in Lucien's lore, they ended up reconnecting completely by chance, because Lucien ends up in Linsa and that's where his brother is. And they're just like, oh my god, we both ran away from home and became pirates. Although his brother became like a regular like sea pirate, and Lucien was a sky pirate for a while. There's a group of sky pirates that you meet during the Heavensward Alliance raids. Have you good tidings to share, or better yet, stolen merchandise to show? I do. Look at all this stolen shit that I stole back for you. Here you go. Introduce me to the other high houses. I want to meet Harshafant. Gods bless you, friend. It's all here, every last... Ah, but wait. That chest over there looks like it might have been pillaged. Bloody hells, that's the personal property of Lord Francel, too. Uh-oh. Are you certain? Clearly an attempt was made to open it, but the lock appears to have held. Nevertheless, if you wish to verify the contents against your shipping manifest, be my guest. Fury take me, a draconian rosary, in the possession of Lord Francel! Yet, perhaps this is not so difficult to fathom. House Hyanart is whispered to be infested with heretics. Thank you for bringing this matter to my attention, sir. I shall inform the Inquisitors immediately. Under these circumstances, I must strongly advise against associating with House Hyanart. Your other introductions will need to be postponed as well. It is the duty of every Ishgardian to root out and destroy heretics. All else must wait until this matter is resolved. Boo! Okay. Come close, lad, and listen well. This is for your ears only. Lord Francil is no heretic. He is a goodly, righteous man, wholly dedicated to the cause. I know this because I served House Highenart for years prior to the calamity. You must go to Skyfire Locks and warn him of the coming storm. The Inquisitors are ruthless and will spare him no mercy. Speak to him of an Edelweiss, and he will know you for a friend. Now go. Okay. Sounds gay. I'm in. Okay. Oh my god, Lord Francil! Oh, he's over here? Oh, he's up here. Oh my god, I have terrible news! You need to run away! Immediately! Oh my god! Hello? Yes, you look as though you have something to say, do you? Is that an Edelweiss in your pocket, or are you happy to meet me? Gay. I see Sir Carolo has not forgotten my mother's favorite flower. A pity it has not been seen in Kurthus since the calamity. You may speak freely here, friend. Hey, so some shit happened, and some Inquisitors are after your ass. That's absurd. I would sooner die than become a thrall of the dragons. Alas, it matters little what I say at this point. Although the Draconian Rosary was not found in my possession, it will still be considered by many to be proof of my heresy. I must do my utmost to prove my innocence to the Inquisitors, for if they harbor even the slightest doubt, this will only add weight to the incessant accusations our house has suffered of late. It's as though the gods themselves are plotting our fall. You risk much by coming here. It is only proper that I recompense you for this deed. Tell me what you desire, and I shall do my best to provide. A missing airship? I see. It may require a prolonged effort to locate your quarry. I shall direct you to one in a better position to assist you. Yes! Yes! Lord Harshaphon of House Fortal commands the garrison at Camp Dragonhead. Present to him this letter of introduction, and he will surely be receptive to your needs. Hey, yo! Harshaphon's gonna be receptive to my needs? Oh my god. He's coming! Ah! I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I love him so much. I love his intro cutscene. Harshaphon, my beloved. I'm on my way. In Ambrose's lore, he was in a relationship with Harshaphon until something happened. And then in Lucian's lore, that thing doesn't happen, and Lucian is in a relationship with Harshaphon. Okay. Why did it? Okay. Oh, yeah, okay, so never mind. Because you ran the thing. Alright. Harshaphon, hi! Hi! Ah, the unmistakable swagger of a well-traveled adventurer. If you are come to pay your respects, be at ease, friend. I am not one to stand on formality. No, it's fine. I was just confused for a second. Oh, I didn't even catch that. I got the bottom sticky. Yeah. The man, the myth, the legend, hell yeah. Truth be told, I would gladly welcome many and more brave souls like yourself, but enough chatter. Pray tell me why you've come. I can show you why I've come. If there's any justice in this world, these charges will receive no serious consideration. It is beyond inconceivable. Ah yes, the letter made mention of a pressing matter for which you required assistance. What might that be? The pressing matter that I need your assistance with is in my pants. That was terrible. Why or how? Oh yeah, both. Hey yo. So this enterprise you speak of was last seen above Kurthus before the calamity 5 years ago. I fear it may prove difficult to find any eyewitnesses to these events. For while Ishgard did not participate in the Battle of Cartno, we were embroiled in our own internal conflicts at the time. Nevertheless, I will make inquiries on your behalf and share with you my findings in the future. In the meantime, please enjoy the hospitality of Camp Dragonhead. I will see that you are afforded every courtesy as a guest of House Fortemps. Yeah. Hell yeah. Where's the scene? I want the scene. As you have doubtless realized by now, the high houses of Ishgard, House Fortemps included, are either unable or unwilling to offer you formal assistance in your search. However, that does not mean that there are not influential individuals within each house who are sympathetic to your cause. I shall be sending missives to their various representatives in Ishgard, though I suspect it would be quicker and more efficient if you were to make inquiries of your own. Lady Nin of mine own House Fortemps, who resides here in Camp Dragonhead, rather enjoys the company of travelers. There is also Crevelin of House Hyenart, who can be found at Skyfire Locks, though any information you pry from the scribe may prove difficult to parse. Have you spoken with the Chief Astrologian of House Durandar yet? Really? Perhaps he will be more accommodating once I inform him that you are a friend of House Fortemps. Do not concern yourself with House Zamael. I shall contact them myself, seek the counsel of the three I mentioned, and return to me when finished. Damn! Okay. Alright, I think we're gonna have to call it there. There's this scene where Haurchefant, you see the camera from, like, his POV, like, first person from Haurchefant's POV, and he fully gives the Warrior of Light a, like, suggestive once-over. Even though they removed, like, even though in English they removed the part where he, like, flat out asks the Warrior of Light to sleep with him and shit, he still heavily flirts with you, and it's great. But I do not think that we have time to do that. I've gone for 6 hours. As much fun as I'm having, as much as I'm enjoying this, I have to call it. I've got to not keep streaming. So let's move over here. Okay. There we go. Okay, so this was super, super fun. I thoroughly enjoyed myself. And I'm very excited that we're at this part of the game. Every stream now is going to be awesome and exciting, and I'm really happy about that. I am changing my schedule, so starting next week, I'm going to be doing my Final Fantasy XIV streams on Friday at like 7:30 or 8 p.m. CST instead of Wednesdays at 4. And that's hopefully going to be like my permanent time slot for 14 going forward. Tomorrow is the first day of my weekly like collab thing with Onyx. We're going to be playing Minecraft. Very excited. It's just going to be vanilla Minecraft for now because Onyx has never really played Minecraft, and so I want to get her through it, teach her how to play it. And the goal is eventually, probably, it's not going to happen tomorrow, but eventually the goal is for her to defeat the Ender Dragon for the first time. And then we're probably going to branch out and look into doing some mod packs and stuff maybe. So that's really fun. I'm really looking forward to all of that. Saturday, my Stardew Valley stream, the time has moved up from 3 to 1 p.m. Oh, excuse me. So I'm going to be doing, that's going to be my permanent time slot for Stardew Valley is going to be 1 p.m. CST. So starting next week, my schedule is going to be Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays every week. I'm excited. I'm looking forward to it. I hope that you guys are also excited about it. Tomorrow is going to be great because, like I said, Onyx has never really played Minecraft before, so I get to teach her how to play. I also get to prank the fuck out of her, and she's not going to see it coming because she doesn't know what Minecraft pranks are like. I'm very excited. I'm really looking forward to that. So you guys should definitely come by and hang out. We'll be doing that tomorrow at 3:30 p.m. CST. So you should come by, hang out, and see me just punk the shit out of Onyx for shits and giggles. And then Saturday we are continuing the husband hunter run, and I believe we're poised to marry 2 more guys on Saturday during stream. We should be set up to marry 2 more people. We married Sam last Stardew stream. So we should be able to, I think we can get Alex and Sterling next, which is going to be very exciting. Sterling is a modded character. So definitely come hang out then and check that out so you can see all the shenanigans that are going to ensue there. The goal for that run is to marry as many of the male bachelors as possible within the 3 years that I'm going to be doing this farm. So it's going to be very, very exciting. I'm looking forward to it. I hope you guys are looking forward to it too. If you're not in my Discord already and you want to hang out off stream, you can get that here. Hold on. There you go. You can get the link there. It's also in my about. I am on TikTok, Twitter, Blue Sky, and YouTube, posting clips and memes and updates and shit. So follow me on all the socials and everything. And this was super, super fun. I will see you guys tomorrow. I can't wait. And I hope you have a fantastic night. I will talk to you guys later. Bye-bye.